Hello, hello. How is everybody? Let me go through the chat. Oh no, I don't want the sound on this thing. Hold on a minute. Where the heck is my volume? Hold on. Why isn't this working? Oh my god. Don't mind me. I forgot to check that. I haven't done this in almost 2 months, so. Alright, I think I got it. It looks so much more, the light looks so much softer at the view that I'm looking at. My view of the camera, but when I see it on YouTube over here, it's a lot brighter. So that's kind of like not what I was intending, but you know, it is what it is. Right. I don't know why that is, but it is what it is. Anyway, hold on, let me get some of these decks out. So how is everybody today? I see there's been some activity in the chat. Hi Kay, hi Jason, hi Shannon. I heard that cardinals are representative of like a relationship that is imminent. Kind of leads to romance. There's also something with the beginning of something new that is joyous. At least that's what I have seen. But you know, you can always look it up. So, oh crappy crap. You saw some swans? Wow, Jason, like swans, like nobody sees swans. I know there are not any here. At least I don't know, anything's possible, right? Okay, I guess you can see my thing here. I'm gonna give it a few minutes. I know I started a little bit later than usual, but everything in divine timing, right? Actually, my guides are saying that I'm not late. Well, look at that. There's no such thing as being late. Everything happens in divine timing. So it's always interesting because it's like, okay, I'm gonna schedule here. Everything's all working out. This is gonna be whatever. And the next thing you know, it's, you know, you start doing things or things start coming up, and it's like, all right. You just got to roll with the punches, right? It's like, you know, it's funny because I took my shower before this and I was getting ready and everything and doing some other things. I have my tea here and I'm kind of like rushing a little bit in the shower, but I'm making sure that I'm not overdoing it. I was still doing my routine where I always listen to my music and I'm always singing to it. And I still did I was going to change myself with my nightly routine because I have this whole routine when I take a shower, after I take a shower, and when I get ready for bed. So I was going to half-ass it. My guys are like, no. You do exactly what you normally do. That's part of your process. And even though I'm not going to bed or anything, you know, it's still preparing me for this. So I was like, I will get there when I get there. But anyway, what time is it now? 9:40. Maybe I'll give it like another minute or two. I'm gonna check the chat in a little bit. Hi, Shannon. Wow, Jason, so that was the first time you ever saw them there? That's giving you some hope, Jason. I'm pretty sure you know what that is. Right? It's giving you some hope. Alrighty. That was kind of a fast minute, but what is a minute? All right, guys. So it's kind of funny because, you know, if you've been here, my guys are saying, you know, we're not going to do lives anymore, but there was a reason for that. And they revealed that to me last night. Actually, I had some very amazing things happen in my sleep around 3 o'clock this morning. So I was like, oh my God, what is going on? God never ceases to amaze me. So some crazy things were happening, but good crazy stuff. And then I kept getting the message like, I'm probably going to have to go back going live or whatever. And then my guide said, no, you're going to do it. But you're going to do collective readings. I'm going to do very different readings here. As you can tell by the title, these are Archangel readings. So I'm going to be communicating more with the angelic realm. Not that I don't communicate with my ancestors or anybody else, like obviously, but this is more of what the archangels are actually wanting to convey here. And I have some of my archangel decks and things like that. So, and Keepers of the Light deck I have here they wanted me to pull. And I am going to do a little bit of a love reading, which is kind of funny. Because you know me, I don't like to focus on that stuff. But they want me to talk about relationships and anything that pertains to a soul connection that you have. So that's what I'm going to be doing. But again, there are no personal readings here. I am not doing personal readings in this live. I really don't think I'm going to be ever doing them. But then again, here I am. They needed me to get to a certain place before I came back on here, so I can see that. Hi, Gabby. So yeah, so we'll see. But yeah, there are no personals today. So if you're kind of sitting in the background here, I'm not doing personal readings, not paid, not free list, nothing. If you want a paid reading, you can go book one. The link is in the description box, okay? I did enable super chat for this. And I'm going to be completely honest, it's kind of crazy that anything that goes to super chat, YouTube takes 50% of, and it's like, what? But I guess I can't get too greedy, right? If anything, it'll lead to something else. But in case you're wondering, because I know there's some people who have, who don't utilize the US dollar and things like that. So if you are, you know, you don't have PayPal or CashApp or Venmo, feel free, if you want to sow a seed into this live stream here, anything that you feel drawn to, sow, okay? Just so that you guys know. I guess, Jason, you may have to remind me of that, or you can kind of mention that as we go further along. I have no idea how long this is going to go. They're not going to tell me. We know how this works, so I was trying to think of like, okay, guys, what do you really want me to do with this reading? And there's just go with the flow, Jess. There's no set agenda. Usually when I get going, I get going. And some of you who've watched my lives, those of you who work with me personally, or you watch my private lives, as a Capella member, you know that I channel the shit out of cards. So if one card comes out, I can be on it for 30 minutes. If you've seen it in my zodiac sign readings, it's exactly how it works. But I do have other decks here. I don't know why I'm getting the message that I might have to go pull some more, but let's see how it works out. But the intent here is for spiritual growth. That is what divination is supposed to be used for. I'm not a fortune teller. I'm a teacher. I'm a leader. I'm a motivator. I'm a trailblazer. I'm a pioneer, right? I'm an educator. I'm an advisor at the same time. So I'm here to do that mainly. That is my goal here, and to not just help you become the best version of yourself, but it's more of having a very stronger relationship with God and pulling yourself more away from the 3D world, right? We talk about being of the world and not in it. So it's more of trying to also add additional guidance to what I put for free on my YouTube channel. If you're a Capella member of mine, this is also to kind of supplement the stuff that you get in my daily guidance videos and whatever I put in my weekly astrology subscription, my reports, my videos, whatever, or anything else that I send to you. So and this is also kind of to encourage others who might like suddenly find me. There was a reason for that, because my guides are like, some of the people are supposed to find you now, so it's one of those things. And I kind of was a little bit hesitant, I'll be honest, because I had my Saturday nights open, right? My son and I were able to go to the beach much later at night if we wanted to, or stay out longer, and you know, things like that, or do other things with the family. But I have a mission, and I already have a fun date with my son tomorrow. So we booked that already, and you know, it's balancing that time. But my guys are like, you're gonna have to get back out there because you have reached some sort of level here, and we want you to start doing these again. But for the time being, they're gonna be referred to as the Archangel readings. So God knows what's gonna come through here. Okay, so the only thing I ask is to keep an open heart and open mind. If there's anybody who's new for the first time, hi, welcome. If you don't know who I am, my name is Jessica, but I don't, even saying that sounds weird. I have a 5-second delay if anyone refers to me as Jessica, because I'm so used to either being called Jessie by family or Jess. I'm mainly known as Jess on this channel. On my everything, I go by Jess with that. I feel more comfortable with that name for whatever reason. Yeah, that's for those of you who don't know who I am. And if you're here for the first time, thank you. Welcome for being here. Welcome for being here. Thank you for being here. Welcome. I don't know. I'm already getting ahead of myself. I do want to mention, though, if you are new, and if you are in a twin flame connection, because I am going to be picking up some stuff for twin flame guidance later on in the reading. I don't know when, but apparently it will be sometime in the reading because they want me to do it. Obedience, guys, obedience. If you are not a Capella member of mine already, well, let me say this. If you're new and you're looking for support, and it doesn't have to be with a twin flame, okay? It can be with any relationship whatsoever, because even in a twin flame connection, you may not be in one, but you can learn from those connections, okay? Because those who are in those are supposed to teach what a divine couple is supposed to be, okay? Amongst other things. So if you're new and you're looking for a soul tribe, you're looking to connect more with some amazing people, some of them are already here in the chat, and you're looking for a safe place, somewhere where, you know, people, they got your back, okay? There's no judgment there. Nobody's going to, you know, belittle you or anything like that, or try to take you down. They're going to give you the encouragement that you need, okay? Of course, if anybody starts to go by the wayside in my Capella circle, I'll kick them out type of thing, but that hasn't happened as of yet, thank God. So if you're looking for a community like that, I highly recommend that you join the Capella circle with a Capella membership. And if you are a twin flame, you are in one of those divine counterpart connections, I invite you to join us for our monthly group session or support group session on Wednesday, May 3rd at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to have a very deep discussion that day. I'm not going to tell those who are already my members what's going on, because I don't want them to be prepared for it, as odd as that sounds. It's going to be a very serious conversation, but we're going to go over some things, some of the most difficult things in the journey, okay? It might be a little bit triggering for some, but if you're looking for some guidance and you want, you know, some backup, some support, some safe place to hang your hat is what I'm being told, I highly recommend that you join the Capella Circle with a membership. If you're not a member already, 7 days free trial. I am going to offer a free personal reading to the first 5 people who sign up for memberships. It has to be Sunstar tier or higher. The link to those memberships is in the description box below. If you are already a member and you feel drawn to upgrade your membership, you will be added into those first 5. But mind you, you will have to also pass the first, 7 days of being in that membership. So I'm opening up to my current Capella members. If you upgrade and you keep that for at least a week, you can be, if you're one of the first 5, you can get a free reading from me. if you're completely new and you sign up for Capella membership, again, Sunstar tier or higher, the first 5 people, now they're telling me 6, the first 6 people will get a free reading from me, okay? And this is to encourage you to really join that support group session, okay? And to see the added benefit for those memberships. So I'm gonna put that there. I didn't put it in the description box because they didn't want me to, so I'll have to go back and do that later. Maybe make an announcement on my Capella Circle. And my mobile app, I have a free mobile app as well if you want to check that out. The link to that's in the description box. I'll also announce it in the community section, and if I remember, I'll mention it in my readings that I do for free on YouTube. Okay. There's also a 10% off going sale for all of my individual readings and for my tarot packages that you already get a discount on. If you're looking for the discount codes, it's in the description box, okay? All right. I guess they wanted me to go through all of that stuff for whatever reason. I was not planning on doing that because I was about to do this. But now I'm ready. They're telling me they had to send something to me in my subconscious while I was saying all those things. It's crazy shit. All right. Okay. So... Oh, Jason, I just read your comment. Did you say that's why I send PayPal, because you know about the YouTube thing? Yeah. My guide said, like, take that off because, you know, again, I'm not trying to be greedy. That's not what this is. But it's like you're doing that work and you're putting that effort out there. And something that is not tied to God, I have to say it, gets that cut. It's like, but they told me to enable it again. Because I know in past lives I had asked people if they tried to send me stuff and they don't have PayPal, Venmo, or CashApp. Okay, so I turned it on for that reason. There's also super stickers there, so I'm just gonna let that go. But my guides were telling me if that's the case, it will come back to me in different ways. But yeah, so that's that. Gabby, you're talking about in the Virgo reading, someone was messing with the message. I can't remember what I did in the Virgo reading because when I channel those things, and I do quite a few of them, I can't remember. I think I know what you're talking about, Gabby. Yeah, so that's what it is. Yeah, sometimes I do still get that interference, but you know, I can't let that get to me, right? Anyway. And yeah, what Jason said, some forces try to prevent the message from getting out. Because I speak truth, and I don't know whose reading it was. I started to cough like a madman. Like I was getting like interference in my throat chakra. They always try to attack the throat chakra, but it's like, no, I'm not having it. You know, if I'm going to cough up a storm, I'm still going to get the word out. But it's always when I'm about to reveal or channel some serious truth, whether it's like here or about to speak it. It's like, no, that can't go out there. And, you know, it just comes with the territory. You know, as a light worker, you kind of have to just not let that get to you. And no matter what, you have to keep pushing through. You know, it's kind of like going back to doing these lives, right? Because everyone loves to have free readings and whatever. But it's like that defeats the purpose of that. You know, I talked about it before. You're looking around getting things for free all the time. I mean, what benefits are going to do to you? Right? What you put into the universe is what you get back. If you're putting $0 into something, you may get some free advice, but it's up to you to use that. Or there's no added benefit to that advice in a sense, right? So I feel like it's more important for me to do these collective readings because they will hit somebody's heart space at some capacity. Something here will wake somebody up. Something here will hit them in a way that it gets them to wake up. And sometimes that's what they need to start to realize something that they need to change for the better, whatever it is. Okay? But anyway, is there anything else? No. So we're going to get into it. Honestly, I have no agenda. We're just going to see what happens. And I'm pretty sure at one point, That's where they're gonna flick the switch, and it's full on, not Jess, it's them. And actually, it's not really me right now anyway, the moment I hit record. So we're gonna run through this, and I am using, the bottom of the deck is already the 10 of Cups, and I was shuffling it. You see? That was at the weekly, right? We got the 10 of Cups with the 10 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. This is the Angel Tarot. So I'm going to be using this. Okay? Alright, guys. I'm going to get started with this. Okay, you think it was the Aquarius reading? Probably. Alright, guys. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What message do we have for the collective at this time? Holy Spirit, Archangel. What Archangel message do we have for the collective? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Sirians, Ascended Masters. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow. Talk about the World card comes out. God, the source of wisdom. This is the angel Damabaya. And it says at the bottom, fountain of wisdom. Gives success in all ventures. That's a big one right there. Okay? We have the World card. So, and the bottom of the deck is the King of Cups. Angel Rochelle. Restitution. Finds stolen objects and discovers the person responsible. God seeing everything. There's a reason why I use these decks. Yes, this is the King of Cups in the World, but there are other messages here. Okay? This is interesting that it says finds stolen objects and discovers the person responsible. This is telling me, with God seeing everything with this angel right here, the overall energy, this is talking about, with the King of Cups, you mastering your intuition, you having the ability to know what stolen objects, who's stealing the objects. They're telling me that refers to, and this is funny because we're talking about interference in the messages, okay? So I know what's causing the interferences. I know where they're coming from, what source it is, and I know who's doing it, okay? So with that King of Cups energy, when your intuition is that strong, you're able to detect who's stealing objects, who's trying to sabotage things, who has ill-willed intentions, okay? They may seem innocent to you, but your gut's telling you, I see that mask that you're wearing, okay? And when you level up with that, because there's the World here, not only are you more trusting your intuition, you're able to detect deceiving energies. You're able to detect things are like, not, I shouldn't do that, or I know where this is coming from, or I should be careful of this. I'm hearing something about like protecting energies here. Okay, so with that God seeing everything, like this angel here is really supporting you with regards to really trusting your intuition. And this is not just about the signs and synchronicities that you get, about the hits that you get, about whatever it is that you feel, whether I'm doing a reading, some other reader's doing a reading, or something else is coming through you. This is also helping you. This could also be a huge leveling up with regards to, with this World card, it being able to detect things, discovering the person who's responsible. This is also talking about, with the King of Cups, the responsibility of you mastering your emotions, your intuition, being more compassionate and understanding of people. This is also the wisdom that you gain through pain and suffering. That is what the King of Cups really masters at the end of the day, right? Cups are about emotions. We go through these things that make us feel heavy. We have these emotions where it's like, oh my God, you know, I'm so downtrodden. It's kind of like, you know, we can get into our emotions so much so that we're stuck there. And especially when we're hurt, when we're going through pain and suffering, it sends us into an abyss, because the shadow side of the King of Cups is what? It's withdrawal. It leads to substance abuse. It leads to alcoholism. There's strong Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces here. If you have that heavy in your chart, be mindful, be cognizant of what they're aspected by. You could have very poor aspects in your water signs, which could very well kind of tie into you getting into these shadow King of Cups emotions or energies, again, with the withdrawal. Some people say that the King of Cups can be the one that ghosts you a lot, and I can't tell you how much I despise that word. We've gone to a society where words are triggering. There's so many videos about ghosting, and it's like it's a bad thing. Why are we getting so caught up into ghosting being a bad thing? It's like, okay, maybe the person really doesn't want to talk to you. Maybe there was an emergency. Maybe there was something else going on that you know nothing about, that you have nothing to know about. It's not your responsibility, nor is it your business to know about. And we get caught up in the bullshit. And what does it do? It triggers us, and it's like, they don't like me, and they're being an asshole, or they're being a bitch, and it's like, I can't believe they won't write back, or whatever. I'm telling you, I don't know, this must be a reason why I'm going off on this thing, because maybe somebody here needs to hear it, because the King of Cups, the shadow of the King of Cups, is the person who won't share their emotions. I don't want to talk to you, I don't want to reveal what I'm feeling right now, and you gotta back off. You have to back off when people don't really want to be vulnerable with you, when people don't want to tell you something about what they're feeling. They have to process that themselves, okay? That's also for all of us, right? Especially when we feel like, I really don't feel like sharing right now. I feel like I'm a little bit withdrawn. Sometimes that is necessary. It's like texting, right? Let's say a text comes in, and somebody says something and it's triggering you, or you're like, oh man, either I don't want to talk right now because if I say something, I'm going to lose my shit. Or you don't have the full answer to something, or you're dealing with something heavy right now, because the King of Cups could very well be withdrawn in a sense where maybe they have a drinking problem. And when they drink and when they respond, they say things they don't mean, or the truth comes out. I think we all know that, and you know, it's happened before where we get drunk or something and we become more vulnerable. We let loose a little bit. Loose lips sink ships, right? Sometimes it could be to our detriment, to our downfall. Other times it could be where we feel uninhibited by our ego, and then whoop, something comes out. And we've all heard something about drunk texting, right? Okay? Maybe somebody drunk texted you and they told you the truth about something, and the next day, oh, you told me this, that you were in love with me and you wanted to be with me or whatever. And they're like, wait, what? No, I said that. I was drunk. Maybe they told you they were drunk, or they tried to say something else. They try to go back on what they said, right? Or they ghost you when you call them out. Oh, shit. Or they look at their text message in the morning. Oh, my God, I told this person this. I can't believe I said that, right? The drunk texting. And there's also the other side of this where with drunk texting, I don't know where this is going, but they want me to talk about this. See, this is not Jess talking, this is somebody else. It's like, because somebody needs to hear this, it's like you say the wrong thing sometimes. And you say what you don't mean. And then all of a sudden there's this conversation that gets hung in the air, and then all of a sudden people start to get triggered. Oh, well, they don't want to answer me. Oh, this, and this. Again, when the King of Cups is withdrawn, there's a reason for that. And now if this is you, when you withdraw yourself about something, you start to really learn about your emotions. It could very well be that some of you are the flip side of this, like, why are you so withdrawn? Why are you holding back, right? How you're feeling with someone. It's like vulnerability is a big problem for some people on this planet. Nobody wants to see themselves look at them as weak, or for a person to be in their feminine side. There's also a thing with crying here. There's also, because with the King of Cups, this is masculine energy, right? especially with males. I'm not gonna, right? It's fucking society, man. When a man cries or like, oh, you're a pussy or this, you're a weak, you're a girl, whatever. Stop acting like a woman or something. Try to act like a man. No, no, and no. We have no right to be telling anybody any of that shit. What is that? It's a fucking human emotion. No one has any right to strip anyone of human emotions, and that includes anger, but we're more talking about sensitivities here. The feminine aspect of emotions, okay? And some males have a hard time with that. And if other people are making fun of those people for that, they need to check themselves, because there's something that they're not wanting to face. They're withdrawing from their emotions, okay? So, and I know Jason here, he's a male, but he's more feminine. He's kind of like this King of Cups. He's like, well, this is, okay, this is really masculine energy. It's not male or female, but I'm saying this because Jason's a male, but he's more feminine than masculine right now. He's working on balancing the two, right? Because that's what we're all here to do. So there's men who have these sensitivities, who are like the King of Cups. They're very warm-hearted. They care about the well-being of others. They hate it when people are suffering. Like some men, they actually get upset when they're seeing videos about, you know, children in war-torn countries or in poverty or people in poverty, right? That type of thing. Things that happen to children, whether it's like abuse or something. It's like there are men who have these really kind hearts, okay? I know a few of them. And it's tough for them in this world because society, the Piscean age, has stripped them of that femininity. It's like you can't be a man and have emotions. It's like the other flip side about women and having like the strength and power of what men tend to have. But this is more not physical strength. This is more about strength within, or, you know, leadership even, right? But we're speaking more about this masculine energy. You can have this masculine energy and be in tune with those emotions that are perceived more as feminine. And water is a feminine energy. So there's something here about, with the God seeing everything in this card, discovering the person responsible for stolen objects. This is also pertaining to, I'm finding the person responsible who caused me pain and suffering, and that's myself, right? Because we are responsible for our happiness. We choose to be happy or we don't. There's no written thing anywhere that says thou shalt be miserable all the time, right? Thou shalt be unhappy. Thou shalt be withdrawn from the world, or like wallow in their sorrows or whatever like that. It doesn't say that anywhere, right? And with that King of Cups energy, with pain comes great wisdom. Through pain and suffering comes great wisdom. All of those difficulties that we deal with our emotions, right? We start to learn over time. We can't suppress them, okay? When you bottle those emotions up, what happens? It's a pressure cooker. So when you're putting that in there and you're not in tune with your feminine side, your distorted masculine shoots through the roof, which leads to anger, bitterness, resentment, violence, rape, you name it, okay? Murder, all of that stuff. This is why we're having this hard time with all this stuff, especially with, and this is not a knock on men per se, but I'm seeing this because it's done by the Piscean age where they have been taught to not be in tune with their femininity, because it's looked at as weakness, because it's like beneath them when it's not. You have way more power as a human being when you're in touch with that side, especially if you're a male. You've got to balance these two out. Or if you're a female with very strong masculine energy, and you are not tapping into that feminine energy, there is an issue there. You also have an imbalance, okay? You can't be both roles. And I know for my members, I sent a video about that. Because there's a strong, and I know me, like growing up, I was taught to like be all these things. And then I ended up leading, and because I already have, my big three is all masculine energy, right? Double layer with fire. But at the same time, it was more like, I needed to really trust my intuition more and have more compassion for myself. And be nurturing myself, taking care of myself. Not being afraid of the intuitive hits that I get. Not being afraid of taking care of me type of thing. Because with my masculine energies, what did that do for me? For me, with that distorted King of Cups energy, the withdrawal, it was more about not putting myself first emotionally. Not taking care of my needs, my emotions, right? That is my responsibility, and that's a responsibility to everybody else. And with that God seeing everything energy, God sees everything that you go through. And when you become that master of those emotions with the King of Cups energy, you start to understand why you went through what you went through. You start to understand, I can't suppress my emotions. Look what it does to me. It puts you further to an abyss. It pulls you further away from God. And you may be thinking, well, God doesn't know what I'm going through, so I'm just going to go hide in my corner, wallow in my sorrows, and drink this, like, these 5 bottles of wine or whatever, and just, like, waste away. You cannot escape what God's looking at. It's like God's trying to get you to see something about yourself. You are ultimately responsible for your emotions. Whether you're going to react to something or you're going to respond. That takes some skill. That's why we have King of Cups. That's mastery. And again, the distorted King of Cups, you're suppressing your intuition. You're not able to express how you really feel. You're not able to really tie into your feminine side, creativity, passivity, all right? Self-care. Taking care of your needs, especially emotionally, that jacks up your masculine energy. It also leads to selfishness. It also leads to like this energy where it's like, no, I can do this by myself. I don't need anybody. I can go through this alone, whatever. I don't want anybody to know what I'm really going through. I don't want to share what's really going on. I got to act tough, right? I gotta act like I'm here, like nothing phases me, man. It's like King Kong ain't got nothing on me, right? But deep down inside, you are suffering. Deep down inside, you're falling apart. Deep down inside, you know that you have all this crazy shit going on behind the scenes, and you think that you can't do anything about it when you can. And then when it gets worse, when you don't ask people for that help. It gets worse when there are other individuals who... it's like they want to help you somehow, but it's like you're resistant to that help. It's also understanding that when you give compassion and understanding to people, you have an understanding where people are coming from. You gain a lot of wisdom from that too. Because when people are suppressed, they're depressed. They're withdrawn. When you master that King of Cups energy, you start to really, intuition knows that they're going through battles they know you know nothing about, or you might know if you're very, very psychic. And you don't have to have that person explain anything to you. You just know. Because you can feel it in your heart space. That King of Cups is also somebody who can just, they feel it here. What other people are going through. Especially if they're having a hard time being in tune with their emotions, processing their emotions, aligning with their feminine energy. And if you know these people and you're expecting them to spill the guts, to spill the beans, especially if you're expecting somebody to kind of express like their deep, undying love for you, If you're dealing with a King of Cups, they're not going to express it to you in words all of the time. And it doesn't have to be a love interest. If you in your heart know why that person's being reserved, and you have some sort of compassion and empathy for that person, it does wonders. You still act in an unconditionally loving way towards that person regardless, because you're able to understand something about why they withdraw themselves, why they act the way that they do. That's power right there. And when you show that type of compassion, unconditional love for that person, that energy transmutes to them. And they start to learn some wisdom from that over time. The more you give that off to them, the better they'll be able to process certain things. That's why unconditional love is so powerful, right? It's more powerful than the romantic love, which is why when we're looking at romance and everything like that, everybody wants the romance, and he's a romantic guy. Yeah, he is. But romance isn't it's not what heals people, everyone. It's not. It's agape, which is what I always teach. It's above eros. Eros is romantic love. Romantic love doesn't heal people. The higher form of unconditional love, agape love, does. That is what the King of Cups gives off. He's understanding, and with that compassion, it's Christ consciousness with what the King of Cups possesses. It's exactly what Christ taught us. Compassion, unconditional love, understanding. He ran into so many people who were shadow King of Cups, right? A lot of males who were very withdrawn, who weren't in their femininity. Look at Christ. He was a male, and look at how he reacted with everybody else. Did he go out there seeking revenge when people betrayed him? Fuck no. Did he go out there blaspheming people and gossiping about people and saying things behind their back and trying to be conniving and cunning and trying to stab people in the back or whatever because people were saying shit about him? Absolutely not. That's distorted masculine energy, with a little bit of distorted feminine in there too, with the gossipy part of this. Did he go around like being all pissed off when people wouldn't listen to him, or people were trying to he knew what was coming. He knew how his story was going to end. But did you see Christ do anything related to war, hatred, anger, resentment, bitterness, the being unforgiving? No. A male embodying divine feminine energy. And he was so at peace with himself. He's trying to teach all of us that that is possible. That is what we're supposed to be doing on this planet. That King of Cups energy, the compassion for others, the unconditional love for others, because that's what heals. That's how Jesus was able to heal people. He was that aligned with God. And yeah, you can say stuff like, oh, well, he was the Son of Man, so that it was easy for him. Oh, no, it wasn't. I can tell you right now, no, it wasn't. And Mary Magdalene was one of those who had to help support him to be able to do what he did. And it's a shame that a lot of people don't talk about this, because Mary Magdalene had a very huge role in all of this. God did not intend for man to be alone on this planet. We always have some sort of companion here, where we're always cross-checking each other, we're always supporting one another. One of us has something stronger than the other one does, and we help each other to elevate those things. So with that King of Cups energy here, Christ was able to heal that many people because of those divine qualities. It's the same thing that we all possess. We have the ability to do that for others. But if you're getting into your distorted masculine energy here and thinking like that's the way to go, it's not. And while you're healing others, while you're healing yourself in the process, you're going to be able to better heal others. When you have the ability to balance those two energies, masculine and feminine. And the King of Cups is also someone who understands that spiritual wealth is more important than material wealth. When he has mastered that spiritual wealth here, when he has it within him, he attracts the material in the way God intended. Because abundance is everybody's birthright. But what God wants us to understand is, again, finds stolen objects and discovers the person responsible. If you're blaming other people for your misgivings or blaming other people for the pain and suffering that you have endured, the person responsible for you feeling like that is you. Because you allowed them to put you in those lower vibrational energies. You reacted. And you quickly put a blame that leads to unforgiveness here. Because they made you go through all this shit. When you had all the power and the wisdom all along to choose not to be in those energies. It's always a choice. Like the other day, devil hit me again. It's like the high vibration has been through the roof, and the devil's like, fuck man, I don't like it when Jess is there. Let me just throw her for a loop. And it's like, near. And then I started thinking these things, right? Because I have strong air in my chart, and it's like, nope. I'm choosing happiness. I'm choosing happiness. Or something happens, or there's a discussion or whatever that's causing me to lower my vibration. No. I'm not going to allow that person to make me feel that way. Nope. But that takes work. It took me years to be able to do this. I'm in my 40s. If I want to look at probably when I mastered it, I don't know, a couple of years ago, maybe last year. Apparently even this past 6 months, 5-6 months, I've leveled up in that too. It takes work and it takes years to be able to not allow other people to affect your emotions. Because nobody is responsible for that other than you. You're feeling people are stealing objects from you, stealing your happiness, your heart space, your money, your whatever. Let that shit go. Don't try to seek revenge either, because that's going to backfire on you. Karma is a bitch, right? So it's kind of like, you gotta get into this energy where try to have compassion for people, because people were not born to screw us over. Absolutely not. Some people never do that to other people. Some people, that's what they're all about. Check their birth chart. I'm pretty sure in their birth chart it may have something about a massive karmic thing that they had to learn, that they go around doing that to people. Right? But we all go through some shit, but we're all supposed to gain some wisdom from all of that. But it's like, you can't be blaming other things for the shit that goes on in your life. Let alone if your emotions are tanking, or it's like, I can't believe I'm dealing with this bullshit. Absolutely not. That's when you give your power away. When you allow people to infiltrate your emotions, your space, your energies. It's like trying to better protect your heart space. Protect your mind, your body, your soul, your spirit. And this is also dealing with things in the past, people. If you're still like ruminating over something that somebody did to you in the past, caused you a lot of pain, suffering, you went through a lot of shit, in your childhood or whatever, and you're blaming your parents, you're blaming this, and this, that has to stop. Especially if you're an adult, you have the ability to gain the wisdom and understand, okay, what can I learn from this? How can I grow from this? How can I better myself? How am I going to learn not to allow what's happened in the past that was detrimental to my health or my mind or whatever to get the best of me? When you are able to not do that, you've really achieved some greatness there. And that in itself beats all the money in the world, all the prestige, all the power, because you don't give your power to anyone else. You give it to yourself. You reserve it for yourself. And again, when I talked about that pressure cooker, you suppress all of that shit, it actually makes it worse for you. You don't let the love in, you will eventually explode. Right? Because that love, the unconditional love, even if like you're afraid of that, it's going to help you to heal. And it's going to help you to understand, why was I keeping myself from this all this time? I'm thinking about the Longest Time song by Billy Joel. It actually was a song that started playing. It was playing toward the end of it when my son and I walked into a very famous ice cream shop where we live. And I listened to it when I went home, and I looked up the lyrics because I never fully learned the lyrics as a kid, and I love that Billy Joel song. Billy Joel is one of my favorites. And I literally teared up because of like what he was writing in there. Because Billy Joel was keeping himself from that type of love because of what happened in the past, because of all the pain and suffering that he went through. And he realized from this one woman, why am I holding myself back from this? When it feels so right, when it feels different, when it's like there's no malice here, right? And it doesn't have to be romance, right? It could be with a parent, it could be with a sibling, it could be with anybody, or somebody who's already passed away, or somebody who was a parent. I said that. Somebody that used to be friends with, whatever. If you have this inner knowingness that that's not who that person is, that's not who they really are on the inside, you need to trust in that. Again, so many people were not born here to be, betrayers and heartbreakers and things like that. It doesn't make any sense. God created every single person on this planet. Somewhere along the way, they fell off the wagon. And most of the time, it has to do with their upbringing, their childhood, their own parents. One relationship that fucked them up so bad, it turned their world upside down, and their world was still upside down until somebody else came along and helped them to realize, oh, I caused my own world to turn upside down. Shit. Thank you, Holy Spirit. With the World card, there you have it. Remember, fountain of wisdom, fountain is water, emotions. Understanding through your emotions, you cannot keep those things from yourself, from other people. Give success in all ventures. So when I talk about somebody's realizing my world wasn't upside down after all, there's the world right there. Their world has been right side up the whole time. This is exactly for a lot of you who've been having a hard time with these withdrawal of emotions, or you being in tune with your feminine side. It's like it's not as bad as it seems. Like, you can imagine yourself in a world of peace, in the world of unconditional love, if you allow yourself to. If you feel that within yourself and you are casting that out to the rest of the universe. So it looks like with all this talk I was talking about with the King Cups energy, with the World card here, apparently somebody here who's gained a lot of wisdom by understanding, I cannot hold these emotions in anymore. I can't be withdrawn from what it is that I really feel, because you do yourself a disservice. You're not being who you are, and you cause your own self to be in a world full of sadness and pain and suffering, kind of like the world that you see out there that
makes you emotional. And I know for me it's weird because I've been seeing a lot of those ads to donate to those charities and things like that. And like I've seen other things. I saw that whole story video by oh god, who's that guy that everybody like has a crush on? Anderson Cooper. About the people who make that trek to try to get to the Mexico US border. It puts a lot of things in perspective. And I was looking at things from both sides of the fence for me. It just makes you wonder with all these things that people go through in the world. We can't get angry and bitter about it, nor we can feel the emotion, right? We can feel angry, bitter, we can feel resentment, even towards God for some of you. We can feel very saddened by it, very emotional, like, oh my God, look at what these people are going through. But here's the thing. When we allow ourselves, when we see those things and we get ourselves into these low vibrational energies, it doesn't help them out and it doesn't help the collective out. We have to think of more ways to send them that love, to send them encouragement, send prayers, but also to try to figure out ways that we can make an impact in that, no matter how small, right? Whether it's through the charity who helps those people, like, you know, Charity Water is an excellent charity. I used to give to that for years, every month, and that was my own fault when God told me to quit my job, and then all of a sudden the money situation got tight and I was afraid that, you know, I needed that money. And God's like, you can't do that, Jess. So I'm starting that back up by giving my a monthly donation to Charity Water, you know, like things like that. You think that like a certain, like $5 or whatever may not help. You're wrong. It's going to do something somewhere. And you know what? God sees that and he makes it a way to kind of not expand it, but multiply it. But if we end up getting into a state where we could be examples of that, where, yeah, it's sad that there are so many people in the world who don't have clean running water, we can do something about it. I know there was somebody here that was making comments on my YouTube channels about wanting to start like a business or charitable, like a nonprofit to help with the clean water, kind of like what Charity Water does, you know? And they're trying to figure out the resources. How am I going to do this? It's a step-by-step process, right? But the point here being is that if you start seeing these things, we all have the ability to change the world. And changing the world means having compassion and unconditional love and understanding, not for the people who causes pain and shit like that, for other people who are suffering. You think you have problems? Go look at the people in Yemen. We already know the people in Ukraine. Look at some of the tribes in Africa, right? So many other places. We have issues here in the United States. Okay? We can't just be sitting there doing nothing. Prayer is even a big thing. But when we actually put that prayer into action, it does something even greater. And we can't be selfish, like, I'm not going to give to that because this, and that, what, it's fake, whatever, I don't know. You can do your research on charities. But even something small is going to help. That Six of Pentacles, what you put in is what you get back. And it doesn't even have to be for something that where it's like a charity or something. It could be for some great cause. Or somebody's giving you wisdom. Somebody's giving you some sort of advice or whatever. Because this is advice. King of Cups is a counselor. He's an advisor. He's a mentor. He's a teacher. Therapist. Right? Kind of giving that back out. And doing these little things, it does change the world. You may not see it on a global scale, but in some way it's going to make an impact. It has a domino effect, a ripple effect, because that love is being put out there. The empathy is being put out there, whether it's through a monetary source or not. So there's something here about the collective needing to have more of that, more compassion and unconditional love and understanding for the world, for those people around us, for people we know, people we don't know. Again, that's what heals. If you want, like, Michael Jackson's coming in to my reading. He's one of my guides. Why do you think he wrote that song? And at some point, it was actually like doing something. He was very passionate about healing the world, and he was sent here to help with that, to make a huge impact in that. But it seems like we've fallen off of that again. Almost everybody's like a man for himself. No, this is my money. I'm not going to give it away. I worked hard for this. I don't need to give to anybody. Well, good luck with that, because God's going to strip her right out from under your ass. The more you withhold it because of your emotions, like, nah, whatever, I'm not going to be doing that. I can't make an impact. There's nothing. That's bullshit. Case in point, even the stuff that I'm doing, I can have like 10 people watch this, whatever. It's going to get through to somebody. If it just gets through to 10 people, I'm making an impact somewhere. Somebody may be thinking, you know what? I should give more. World causes, right? Charity water is one of them. Hey, I'm going to be an advocate for charity water here. Why not? Maybe this is a call for somebody to start giving to charity water, or there's another charity out there. It's not Greenpeace, it's something else, and I forgot what it was called. Anyway. But it really starts with us. It's also starting with loving ourselves too, not allowing us to get into those lower vibrational energies, because that actually does damage to the collective. It does. When our masculine and feminine energies are imbalanced, it affects those around us and the collective. It affects the planet. Again, it's a ripple effect. So many people think that we have no impact in the world, but this is one of the things that we can do. It's so fucking simple. With, again, those three things they keep telling me: compassion, understanding, unconditional love. Oh, there's the empathy. Okay? I can give you names of people, and I won't do that right now, that I have given those off to people who I've been hurt by. It's changed their world. And that in itself is powerful. Right there. And because of that, that person's changes that they've made, that I have helped to activate, to initiate, they're going to do the same thing for somebody else. And then they're going to do the same thing for somebody else, and so on and so forth. Hi, Jess. I'm watching, I'm looking at the comments. Say, Kay, some people don't learn their lessons, so they keep living in the same cycle. However, them being sick in their cycle is not on you. You should focus on your lessons and go forward. Right? So, yeah. Some people may stay in the same cycle. But here's the thing. That does not mean that they may never learn their lessons. This is the thing about what not giving up on people. Okay? We can learn faster. We can learn our lessons faster than other people. We don't all learn our lessons at the same rate. We all go through shorter, longer cycles than the next person. But that's where the key is. You stay in that feminine energy, that divine energy of that compassion, unconditional love. Yeah, they may keep going through the cycles for like a million years. You know what I mean? There's always the hope that they will break it. But that's when we don't give up on the people that we love. That's when we don't give up on the world. That's when we just keep doing it, right? And sure, we may not see like this whole world completely healed in our lifetime, but we're going to have an impact in it, especially if you leave a legacy behind. Like, look at Martin Luther King Jr., right? He's left this world physically, but his memory still remains. What he did still remains. And he even had that teaching like Christ. The compassion. Don't look at color. Don't look at those things. Don't look at hate. Don't look at anger. It was way more than a color thing. He was exemplifying Christ consciousness. That's the big thing with that guy right there. And we have to kind of remember when people come into this world who give us these lessons, it's like Christ coming in again and again and again. You could even have, you know, Christ consciousness coming through Michael Jackson, a whole bunch of other people. Mother Teresa, like, pick somebody. Right? Martin Luther King Jr. is another one. But it's, again, and while people, you may feel like they're not learning it, you, like say Kay said, you keep moving forward. You continue to learn your lessons, because here's the thing, because I've seen people who didn't break their cycles for a long time, and they finally broken them. So we can't give up on those people, and we can't lose hope either. But that's when we're not being complacent. That's when we're not being stagnant. We're not regressing. We continue to push forward. And even if difficult as it gets, we don't give up on that person, and we keep moving towards the light. Not regressing back into the dark, which is that Shadow King of Cups energy. But it looks like somebody here has broken that cycle, because we have the world. Someone here, hi Angela. Nice to see you. Somebody here, this could even be part of a masculine collective, because we have this King of Cups here. The male I'm getting embody more of the female energy, right? They're seeing everything fully now. They see the whole picture. They see the big picture. It's kind of like, oh, shit. I've been responsible for my emotions the entire time. I've been responsible for my happiness the entire time. I've been keeping myself from that love, from that, again, that Billy Joel song. It's so funny how it's coming into my teaching today, because it came up to me and asked my son, you want to go to Cherry Smash today? Yeah, Mom, let's go. And out of all songs, this one comes in, and that song is pertaining to what I'm talking about. Why did I keep myself from love this whole time? Somebody's come full circle. Some people have come full circle, and I'm getting an energy that this is like this masculine collective here. And again, that's why with this Archangel reading, it's like the Archangels, that is divinity. They're like way up there. Okay, that's the echelon of those angels who are closer to God. Well, you also have the seraphims that are above that, I believe. Yeah. Okay, they're here too. Which is why they wanted me to like pick this deck. It's coming more from an angelic place. It's divinity here. And we all know, we should know that angels are not little cherubs with arrows and diapers and shooting people in the ass. That's not who they are. They're warriors. Archangel Michael has a sword. Okay. Archangel Metatron has the Merkaba here, the flower of life right here. Wisdom and knowledge. We have Archangel Raphael with the spear. It's a spear. It's not a bow and arrow. And they're not little babies with little wings either, but you get the point, right? They're warriors. We're all supposed to be warriors. It's like warriors of light, right? Warriors of compassion, unconditional love, forgiveness. And you know what's funny? This is not a fucking joke, because this card deck here, look what's at the bottom already. Forgiveness. Stop focusing your energy on past events, for life is too precious to waste. You create your reality by what you think, dream, and imagine. You also create your reality by whether you're going to respond or you're going to react to people, places, things. Whether it's in your own world or the world at large. Either way, there's a way to do something about it. Damn it! Now this like King of Cups is coming in. That passion that I have, it's like, I get emotional about it, but not like in a sad way. It's just because I'm always hitting some sort of frequency when that happens. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know how many people I've seen on YouTube? I'm not going to cry, I'm not going to cry, I'm not going to cry. That should actually help with people realizing that we're human. The vulnerability could have such an impact on people. It's kind of like, oh man, you know. And it's crazy because I've been doing this like all week in my videos. It's crazy. Or even in my members readings, you know. It's like, I think I even did it in the weekly, did I not? Yeah. Like how I was talking about, I don't get how people can't get along. I don't get how people can have this type of compassion. It's like, where did we go wrong? And all these people who came into this world to help us to get back on track. And then we get on track for like, I don't know, 5 years, a decade. And then we get off track again. And God sends somebody else. We get on track, we get back off track. We get on track, we get back on track. But we need more of these impactful people. In whatever capacity, and every one of you has some sort of role here to put an impact on this planet. You can't think that you don't. We all have gifts. We all have that gift of compassion, forgiveness, and unconditional love, and empathy, and understanding. We all have God within. Some of us just choose not to give that out. We choose not to do it. It's always a choice. Choose wisely. Because when you don't choose those divine qualities of being, that's when the world around you starts to fall apart. So it looks as though I'm getting like the masculine collective, a part of the masculine collective here, who's realized a lot of what I said. Because I know quite a few males who would just not get the ways of the world. Didn't make sense to them. Why God would allow pain and suffering and all that stuff that we see on TV, YouTube, God knows where else. One thing to note is that is not God's doing. We created that. The collective. Humanity creates that. When we're in it for ourselves, when the world is about me, 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 me. Shadow side of Aries. When we're thinking we have no say, there's no way I could do anything. Oh, well, it's their fault. They put themselves in that. Who said that? Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. Maybe it's a thing that God has, or it happens where God's like, look humans, like you can do better than this. You can actually make the world a better place. Yeah? Look at the man in the mirror. I mean, again, Michael Jackson, hello. And there are so many males that I met, it's like, whatever, there is no God. That doesn't exist. Because look what's going around. And I've seen it so many times. If there was a God, we wouldn't have all this bullshit. We are responsible. If we start looking at the world in a different light, this is fucking crazy. Look what's at the bottom of this deck. Like, you see what they do? Releasing anger. I haven't even freaking used these cards yet, and they told me to use these, and I had no clue what I was going to say. Anger is a natural emotion, but I recognize that holding on to it can be toxic for me. I look at the person who has caused me pain and see them as the human being they are. I release the anger I feel and free myself, freeing myself and expanding to love. You can't make it up. I didn't even freaking shuffle the cards yet. Forgiveness and anger. What the hell have I been talking about for the past nearly, hour and a half? Okay. Hey, Scott. Talk about retrograde energies. Yes. So, again, I know it doesn't seem like it's simple, guys, but my guides are, my angels, my archangels are like drilling in my head. They're telling me right now it's so simple to do. You choose to be angry or you don't. You choose to be bitter or you don't. You choose to look at the world, oh my God, the world that we live in, oh fuck, it's gonna, we're all gonna die, and it's a clusterfuck, and it's just, we're doomed. Guess what you're projecting out to the universe? You're projecting just that. And yes, it's a natural emotion. Trust me. I get angry too. Right? Just the other day, my videos have not been working out the way I want because I know that some darker entity doesn't want those things to go out there. Thank you, Trouble Woman, for the comment about my background. It looks nicer what I'm looking at, but hey, I should have turned off the other light, but it is what it is. I was getting angry. I'm like, oh, why? And then I said, okay, let me feel it. Let me process it. What did I say, guys? APP. I said accept, process, and purge, right? I didn't write that down. Did I write that down? Can somebody text that to me? About emotions, the lower vibrational ones, APP. No, it's not OPP. Yeah, you know me. We know what that song is. I'd play it if I could, but YouTube would kick my ass for it. Acceptance, accept, process, and purge. Take that from me, from Capella Wellness. I should coin that, right? What does OPP stand for? Is that other people's property? Finds stolen objects and discovers the person responsible? Other people's property? I don't know where this is going. Anyway. Son of a bitch. So yeah, it's funny I'm talking about all this because it brings a lot. It helps me to understand better that how I was as a child, because I used to think these things as a kid. And now they're telling me to go back to the things that I was talking about, all these males, because I had quite a few friends. Brilliant men. Very brilliant. Very, very brilliant. Very creative. Very knowledgeable about a lot of stuff. And a lot of them were atheists. And I would see it in them. No. It's in there. There is that like glimmer of light that says to them, yeah, there's a God, but no. Because I highly believe that some of these males, that friends that I had, they knew more than they let on. And they were more bitter and angry. Not only by people who fucked them over, but more so at God for allowing that to happen, thinking that it was allowed, that God allowed it, and all the stuff going on in the world. If there was a God, God wouldn't have allowed that. No. I'm here to tell you right now. The archangels are here to tell you right now, it has nothing to do with them. The devil brings destruction, poverty, pain, anger, and that deals with how we respond and react to that stuff, to others, to what we go through in our life. It's a fucking ripple effect. What I do has an effect on all of you. If I want to be here male bashing and saying God knows what else about all this like hate, bitter angerness and fueling you to go out, you know what I'm seeing? You know that scene in Beauty and the Beast? It's funny because I was thinking about Beauty and the Beast because I'm going on a Disney trip soon. By the grace of God. And it's like, I'm getting excited because I'm like a huge Beauty and the Beast fan, and I'm thinking about like I'm gonna take all my Beauty and the Beast shirts with me or whatever. Anyway, if you've seen the Disney version, do you remember the part at the end where they have the pitchforks, right? Gaston, he's gearing them up to go fight. Yeah, let's kill the beast. Oh my God, thank you, Christ. You see where this is going? Look at the beast a little bit as a representation of the world, or maybe somebody that you know, okay? Or some people that you know. He's on the outside. He's all like, is he tall? Are our children safe? Right? Is he going to kill us? Right? There's all the villagers are asking Gaston all these questions. And they're asking him, is he like that dangerous? Right? One of the mothers is like, is he dangerous? And Belle's like, no, he wouldn't hurt anyone. And Gaston's like, shut up, woman, in a way. He'll run off with the children in the night, right? We know the village is not safe till we kill the beast. And what does everybody do? They believe him instead of Belle. And Belle keeps talking about, no, he's kind and he's gentle. But they're not believing her. Why? Because she sees who he is on the inside. He sees a divinity in that person, because he is a person, but because the villagers are looking at him because he looks like a monster, they're like, that can't be right. He can't be kind and gentle when he looks like that. The guy's got fucking fangs for crying out loud. He's like 10 feet tall or whatever the hell, right? And Gaston's fueling that into them. And then it's like, what, 20 against 2? Or because you have Belle and her father, right? Maurice. So what does Gaston, this is exactly what's going on in the world. Someone says something because they're assuming something of somebody or somebody else. And Gaston gets everybody riled up because of what they're looking on the outside, as opposed to looking at the divinity within them. And then everyone grabs their pitchforks and their torches and shit. They get on their horses and Gaston's like, yeah, I got my group here. Do you see what that does? How is that going to help anybody? How are you going to go and fight for something you don't fucking know what is going on in that castle, so to speak? How are you going to judge somebody by the outside appearance? And sure, the beast was mean. He was an asshole, if you want to call him that. He was not nice. He had a temper. He was all me, right? But then Belle started to see something different within him. But everybody else is hearing about all this other stuff. Oh, we got to kill that guy. We got to take him off the grid. They had no fucking clue what was really going on. And if you want to think about it, they were off to kill an innocent person, regardless of his past, regardless of who he was. Either they're basing it off of his past, who he was before, or these villagers were solely basing it off of what Gaston said, gossip, hearsay. Yeah, let's go after these people and like fuck them up. Let's go rally all these people because this person did this wrong, or they look like they did something wrong. So let's go fuck them up. Let's take them off the grid. Let's go do whatever. Protest. I don't know. Whatever. Hate, anger, bitterness. That is the last thing that we fucking need on this planet. So you see where I'm going with this? Because this is exactly what's happening on this planet. And if you use that reference there from Beauty and the Beast, right? If you want to look at what's going on in the world, a lot of people are going off to kill off innocent people. Or kill off people based off of their past, right? We're talking about stop focusing your energy on past events. Your past doesn't dictate your future. Your past is in the past. You leave it the fuck alone. Okay? So then all of a sudden, you're going off with your torch and your freaking horse and shit and barricading down somebody's door when you have no idea what that person's gone through, if that person's changed or not, or exactly why they've done what they've done. And you run the risk, again, of killing off someone who could very well be innocent. Killing, right? Destroying. There's also the thing of going out there with their pitchfork and shit and not allowing somebody to change. Because I highly believe we all can do that. It's with this Christ consciousness energy. And you cannot say anything about it, because if you're still in these dark energies and you're saying, yeah, that's bullshit, okay, have you even tried to go the other way? Have you even attempted to change how you respond to things? Because I bet you $1 billion it will change your world. If you just take that one step and you do it. Because if you look at the end of the Beauty and the Beast story, what happens in the end? The Beast feels like he's going to be defeated because Gaston puts an arrow in his side. He's like, I'm done for. Do you see what that does to people? How he was insulting him at the top of that tower and just pushing him. You're weak. You're not this. Belle doesn't love you. You know, you're a fuck up. You whatever. And he's starting to believe it. That lowers people more. if you're dealing with an asshole, let's say, and you put more anger and bitterness towards that person, guess what you're doing? You're creating more of a monster than just an asshole. Why would you want to do that to somebody? I sure as hell wouldn't want to do that. We're supposed to be doing it the other way around. And then when Belle comes in and she's like, hey, Beast, and he's like, shit, she's here. And what happens? He gets up and he fights back. And sure, I can say a little bit in that movie, the Beast really shouldn't have allowed himself to succumb to that low self-esteem, that dark energy, because she wasn't there, but there's a point to this. She comes in, it's just her, and he gets up. And he starts to fight back. Because of the what? The love. It changes him. It fuels him, yes, but it puts more love and compassion in, because what happens? He's about to drop Gaston off, and he doesn't do it. Do you know how many distorted people would have let go? Because of like this dark energy, revenge or whatever. Oh no, you put an arrow on my side, I'm going to drop you off this castle cliff right now. This whatever tower he was on. He didn't do it. He had changed so much in here. But then of course, Gaston, he's still like, he still doesn't get it. Tries to kill him again. But then look what happens. It's his own downfall. You stay in those energies, it's your own demise. You will fall down to your death because you stay in that anger, that selfishness. It could even be ego, right? Because Gaston had a massive ego. He was a great character, though. It says a lot about a lot of people in society. That doesn't get you anywhere but death. It could lead to an ego death, or it could lead to literal death, or it just leads you to continue to be in those dark energies. And what is that going to do for you? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You think you can hold all the power and have the village on your side when you do that? One way or another, it's going to come back around. And I said karma's a bitch. He actually caused that death for himself. That's how this works. So it's almost like a proverbial death of the planet, if you want to talk about it, the more we continue to be in these lower vibrational energies. And it doesn't have to just deal with anger and stuff. It could even be forgiveness, because maybe some of you still can't forgive somebody. But if you've been watching me the whole time and you understand like what I'm trying to convey here, you will cause your own proverbial death. It will come back around to you. I guarantee it. The archangels guarantee it, because that's how the universe works. And the more we don't put that love out there, the unconditional love, the more we're going to cause this planet to fall apart. It's a collective effort here. We're really in the thick of the Aquarian age. Pluto is in Aquarius. It's causing some massive transformation within all of us to get off our asses, to rise up and to start changing the way we operate, the way we interact with people, how we respond instead of reacting in a negative way. That's the only way we're going to get out of this mess that we seem to be in. It starts with us. And again, there's a big thing about the male population being more in tune with their feminine side, especially with their intuition and kind of trusting themselves, especially with how they view God. Or it could even be, again, some women who have very strong masculine energy, again, about their changing their view on God. Because again, God sees everything. It says so right there. If you don't see it. You can't hide if you're continuing to focus your energy on past events. You can't pretend that you've forgiven someone who you really haven't. God sees it. You may tell other people, yeah, I forgave that, I forgive this, and whatever. But it shows on the outside. And you may not know it. Because forgiveness tends to be a huge issue on this planet. Big one. And what's funny is that we have a lot of people, and I'm not trying to judge here, but they want me to say it, who call themselves Christians or they call themselves religious or whatever, and they can't forgive. Isn't that what Christ, one of his number one teachings was? Forgiveness? And when you're here thinking, oh yeah, you know, I believe in Christ, I'm a follower of Christ, and this, and Christ that. And it doesn't even have to be Christ. Let's just look at Christ consciousness, okay? Because there are other religions where, you know, maybe they believe in Christ, maybe they don't, but they have the energy of Christ consciousness, compassion, forgiveness, unconditional love, compassion type of thing, right? You'll be able to tell. It depends on how you operate as an individual. It shows in like your emotions, especially if you're like super low and everything triggers you, or you're very angry, or you get triggered very easily by things. There's still something in there that needs to be tweaked. So, for what Jason is saying, it's such a story of seeing people for who they truly are underneath the traumas and defenses. We've all got some trauma, people. There's not one of us. You're looking at one. Some of us, it's more severe than others. Sometimes when we look at the people who are considered assholes, they could have had way more severe trauma than you. And it led them to be an air quote asshole. A bitch, whatever you want to call it. But they teach us something, do they not? We're all students and we're all teachers on this planet. And we never stop learning. And we never should stop teaching either. We learn as we go. Even when I'm doing this collective reading right now, it's like it's teaching me a lot of things. I'm picking up on some stuff I wasn't even prepared for, which is why my guides are like, don't even worry about it, Jazz. You don't need to prepare for shit. Because I know they got me. But this is a big thing here. And a lot of you are called to like teach something similar. It's being an example of Christ consciousness, of that unconditional love, of that forgiveness. And let me tell you, when you have your heart free and clear and God sees this, oh my God, the wonders He will do in your life. The miracles will start showing up. I mean, I'm telling you, and I'm not allowed to say it, and I'm tracking down the things that have been happening to me over the past year or so, even well after. my biggest tower moment of my life last October, I could have totally been angry at God and pissed off. Said, what the fuck? I did all this. I sacrificed all of that, and you took all this away from me? I didn't even have a thought. I swear to you, I had no negative thought about that. I was like, oh my God, what just happened? It actually elevated my gifts. It actually helped me become more gifted in what I do. It helped me to be even more strong, and I started to realize that I was way more strong than I ever thought possible when I went through all of that. And what it was preparing me for after I got here. And what it's preparing me for what I'm about to come into. Because I know that at some point in my mission, the opposition will grow. That's inevitable. But they've been preparing me for it. It's like being that stronghold. So I didn't give in to that. And I know the devil wanted me to curse God out. They're like, what? You promised me this, and I obeyed you every time. And I did this, I did what you said, and I sacrificed this, and I left this job, and I gave up all these things. Now this happens to me. It was more like, oh my God, I need your strength more now than ever. I gotta push through this. It's kind of like I became like more than a warrior. I don't even know what that would be. It's like a tank or something, a military tank, I don't know. It's like boron steel, which is what my car is made out of, right? It's like nothing can penetrate you, and you just keep moving forward. And what that does, it actually brings an incredible amount of peace when you don't have any of those lower vibrational energies in your heart space. And with that peace comes wisdom. And with that wisdom comes an undying love from God that you don't experience anywhere else but from Him. And it starts to put perspective into things, right? And it gets you to better understand things about yourself and that what you're truly capable of. So because this is so hard for so many people to do, the people who can master that, that is when miracles that are just ineffable. Miracles that, I'm hearing the word abound. I can't get it. There's something about there's more to a miracle, or there's some word that's like bigger than that. Or they're telling me there's no word for it. Because apparently it hasn't been discovered yet. That there are things bigger than miracles that God will bring into your life when you don't have this anywhere. And yes, when I say you can feel it, again, accept it, process it, purge it. You can't stay in these lower vibrational energies for too long. That is your demise. That is your choice, though, to stay in those. Even an exceptional amount of sorrow for some of you. A severe depression, severe anxiety, incredible amount of fear in your life. It's a choice. Because those energies are demonic. God didn't put you in that. Again, accept, process, purge. And some of you, it will take some time to get over that or to master that. But that's not a bad thing. Everyone heals in their own time. Everyone will accept, process, and purge in their own time. It's different for everybody. I said there's some people who have more severe traumas than others. And I'm going to say this because they want me to say it. There's no pill, no therapist even, no counselor, no teacher, no ritual, no medication, no meditation that will help you with forgiveness, with anger, with anxiety, with depression, with all this. No, I know there's stuff out to help people. However, and I'm not knocking on any counselors or therapists. Yeah, I'm a coach, I'm a counselor too. But hear me out. And yeah, I'm putting myself in this because I'm giving you the guidance. I can tell you these things. I can guide you. I can motivate you and inspire you, but you have to do the work. But that is about you connecting with God first and foremost, because He is your medicine. He is your pill. He is your meditation. He is your ritual. He is your self-help book. That's it. That is it. The saving grace here is nothing of the 3D world. It's not even me. I'm an assistant. I'm a messenger. It's God. That is it. I could have totally resorted to depression and drugs. I'm not really a drinker, but it could have led to that. Or doing something stupid with my life. Suicide, right? Cutting myself, whatever. Okay? Total mental destruction. Oh, it was an option. The devil was throwing it in my face every day at the end of last year. Or like between September and October. I had an experience with some of that stuff in college. Not this time. God is it. God is it. And for me, my main mission is to get people closer to God. Yes, I'm to inspire, motivate, and to empower and all that stuff. But it's more about your relationship with God. You and God, not you, the priest and God, not you, the rabbi and God, okay? Not you, the imam and God. And I respect all of those religious teachers, the leaders there. I do. I used to be Catholic. But I've gained so much wisdom in my journey, like my direct line of communication with God, my direct relationship with God is is the utmost importance. That is how I've been able to get through what I've been able to get through, why I'm able to teach what I teach, why I'm able to speak in the way that I do, because it comes from the power of the Holy Spirit. It comes from God. It comes from the legion of angels that are with me every time I do this work. And I'm able to do that in that way because I'm free and clear of these lower vibrational energies. I've magnified the amount of compassion, forgiveness, and unconditional love and empathy and understanding that I have for people. Even when people continue to reject me, they call bullshit on me, whatever it is. They say I'm wrong. This is not a matter of right or wrong here. It's about knowing my truth, and that truth is what is communicated to me by God. And I'll respect what everybody else has to say and stuff, right? But it's really up to them. whether they're going to listen to what I have to say or not, whether they're going to heed the guidance or not. But I can tell you one thing. What's channeled through me is the truth. It's what God speaks through me to speak to you. But it's up to you to have an open heart and open mind to take that in. And yeah, people can say like source and the divine and everything. I'm fine with that because God is the source. I don't want to put like labels here because this is for somebody here. But when I say G-O-D, that is what I am told to use every time I do my readings. The one thing here is there is one source and one source alone. Well, that'll be a discussion for another day because my son brought to my attention something very interesting. But let's leave that there for now. So, well, I involuntarily looked what was underneath the King of Cups. It's the Knight of Cups. Angel Ariel. It's funny because that is the name of the Little Mermaid. And by the way, in some cultures, the name Ariel is actually a male name. This is the revealing God. Perception and revelation, discovers hidden treasure, reveals secrets of nature. Perception and revelation, the revealing God. Revealing to these people, revealing to you who God really is. But that comes to you through your relationship with God. You don't have to follow exactly what it is that I tell you here. A lot of things could be confirmation for you with what God says. But you're ultimately responsible to find your truth for Him. Again, I'm like a stepping stone to get there. See? I'm reading Gabby's comment. Always thought I was alone, but I was actually very protected. It was beautiful to thank God for everyone He sent. Ah, yeah, Gabby, when Job was tested, yeah, let me tell you, me being through my Job season, absolutely. God stripped everything away from Job. But what did... Okay, I'm going to have you answer this. What was it that the devil could not take away from Job? Put it in the chat. When Job lost everything, what was the one thing that the devil could not take from him? Yep. His faith in God. It's what I came to learn, right? I lost practically everything. Everything I worked so hard for, right? For those of you who don't know, I had a really nice six-figure family. It was a nice family, six-figure salary. I don't know what six-figure family means. Oh, okay. It was a nice life. Couldn't complain. And then God started to take things. Okay, Jess. Taking friends away. Taking these people away. Now you got to quit your career. Now you got to... Now, blam. Everything I take ripped right under me. It's like a freaking Job moment. I'm pretty sure God had a conversation with the devil. And the devil's like... Hey, this is like a Job here. Let me go after Jess. Can I take this stuff from her? because she started to think that, like, what is she gonna do now? Paying the rent and doing all these things. I don't think she's gonna do it. God said, go right ahead. And it happened. And it didn't work. That's all I had left. And sure, it wasn't as bad as Job, because I still had my health and I had a place to stay. God, by the grace of God, I still have a place to stay, right? I did, so I don't know if anybody knows this. I didn't get tested for this, but I'm pretty sure, like, I ended up getting COVID, you know what, the thing that hit a couple years ago. I was still trying to recover from it when the shit hit the fan, and I was moving when I was still trying to recover from that. So it was, I had an illness at the time that everything was stripped from me. So it's kind of like a Job thing, but still. And I thought to myself, when I had to start like getting ready to get rid of stuff and move, at a moment's notice, I said to God, oh my God. And I thought I was going to collapse because the fatigue is what hit me. I wasn't super sick like some people. I didn't have a fever. I didn't have all those crazy things. I had some fatigue I had never experienced in my entire life. And then the cough thing came later. And I said to God, God, I need your strength more than ever. I need to get through this. I need to start getting ready to go. And by some crazy miracle, whoop, he came in and he gave me the physical strength, the emotional, spiritual strength I needed to have the energy to be able to get through that. Because I knew the devil was like, she is going to tank. There's no way she's going to be able to do this. She's going to give in. And she's going to like throw in the towel. And God knows what could have happened after that. I could have been in the hospital after that. But I wasn't going there. And then I said to God, I said, God, is this like Job? And he goes, yeah. So that's exactly what I went through. It's like the story of Job. But I still had my faith. And I still did my prayers and my meditation stretches. It was hard. I still did my mission work because I wanted to give up on it. It was hard. I still had my power breakfasts. I still do. It's been something. But I promise you this. There was not one moment. I felt disappointment for sure. But I never once felt anger. Or was being unforgiving. Or felt bitter. Why? How could you do this to me? After everything that I've done. After being obedient. I didn't. I honestly didn't. It just wasn't in me. Because God had been showing me some things before all that happened. Right? Perception and revelation with this Knight of Cups energy. Discovering the hidden treasure. That I have all the power within me. I had all the strength. I just had to like go to God for it. I didn't drink an energy drink. I didn't go drink some pill. I didn't have a whole carafe of coffee. None of that shit. I honestly didn't even call for like resources. Because God was like, no. You come to me. Watch what happens. Revealing the secrets of nature, like this card says at the bottom here. I was making sure I had my herbal tea. Right? I was still taking my my vegan, my organic prenatal vitamins, because I still actually do take those, because I was told that's a huge benefit for women to continue to take, even if they're not going to have children or not. I still did my walks with nature. I still connected with God in nature. That's all I needed. And even being here every time, like I look in my closet compared to like the what I had in my closet at the other house, I'm like, shit, man. I feel even happier without all this stuff. Right? It's not filling that void. In that life that I had, it's like, you know, I learned a lot, I grew a lot, but it's not what I needed anymore. Even a lot of people that I was dealing with, there were quite a few people, God was like, no. But this is also about following your heart and trusting your intuition. See with the vulnerability, it's right here. So it looks like somebody has come full circle with realizing what it is to really be in tune with their emotions. And to not be afraid of expressing them in whatever capacity. Now, the King of Cups and the Knight of Cups, they tend, especially the King of Cups, that person expresses their emotions through song, poetry, creative written form, music, painting, something of the arts, you name it. Something more spiritual, okay? This King of Cups, he tends to express himself more through creative means. And whatever that is for that person. So that could very well be helping this person to express themselves, right? It's kind of like Bon Jovi, right? Him being a Pisces, his release was more through music. And his feelings were expressed in his lyrics. And if you pay attention to what he writes, it's pretty brilliant, right? He was trying to keep himself from falling by the wayside. And of course, his wife was like getting on him every time, right? She was his inspiration that, hey, John, stop drinking so much. Stop doing this. Go to the piano. Go write the song. Put your emotion into song. For somebody here, that's exactly what they need to do, or what they've realized that what they're realizing is going to help them with. And this goes for those people who are expecting somebody to express their undying love for you in words, or they need to tell you or text you or make a phone call and express it like that all the time. Some of you are dealing with people who are not going to do that all the time. Sure, they'll be able to muster up the courage to communicate that with words, or actually literally telling you. But for a lot of you, your person's going to express it in very creative ways. There's also something about the feeling, the energy, the emotion. It's that extreme song more than words. I've said this before. When somebody says, I love you, do you feel this euphoria and fireworks and just puppies, rainbows, and unicorns feel like flying around in your heart space? That's never happened to me, but with one person. And he never said those 3 words. Ever. Not even a hint. Maybe one hint through a song, but that was it. But it was more the energy that I felt with that person. And to this day, quite honestly, he doesn't have to actually literally type it out. Unless he feels ready to. Right? Because I already feel it. Oh no. I'm going to have a problem. Because my battery's going to die. It's all about the emotion, guys. It's all about how you feel. That's what God wants us to realize. We gain the wisdom by how we feel. And we have to trust in that. And remember, I talked about the ghosting at the beginning of this. This person needs to tell me this, and I need to get like the response back in my text messages or in my emails. Apparently you're dealing with somebody who just, that's not their forte. It's not. Some of them, we're like, I don't know what words to say. Right? The words are ineffable. What the hell do I say? I don't know what to say. There are still going to be people on this planet who just don't have the words. Why are we going to force them to express themselves in a way that is not for their highest good? That is not in alignment with who they are. Who they are as a divine being. We all express love. We all express our emotions in different ways. But we should be expressing them with divinity, with higher consciousness, not lower demonic spirits. Look at John Lennon. John Lennon's stuff will make me bawl my eyes out. I mean, look. Yeah, he might have been like angry with what's going on in the world or whatever, but look how he wrote his music, his songs. He was probably trying to process all the things going on in the world through that, because maybe he had a hard time dealing with it too. But he didn't write about hate. He didn't write a song where he was like angry and trying to be all like pissed off at the world. Doesn't help us, guys. Doesn't help. And music is supposed to be of a high frequency. It's supposed to raise our vibration. It actually boosts your manifestation skills. But you've got like hate, nasty, like really derogatory or like low vibrational lyrics and songs. Might make you angrier. Might make you more sad, more vindictive. Don't listen to that shit. Not gonna help you. Again, are you gonna be going around with the pitchfork in your torch on your horse, trying to go fight for something that probably isn't worth fighting for, unless you're on the good side of this, unless you're fighting for compassion and love and freedom and empathy and understanding and all that stuff that I said. Let's see. What else, Holy Spirit? Archangels. What wellness message do we have? What do we need to know? Breathe. It's easy for me to return to the present moment simply by breathing. If I am feeling anxious or worried, I close my eyes and breathe in deeply as I picture myself filling up with white light. Then exhale and envision stress and tension leaving my body. In this moment, I am free to gently stretch and open my eyes, feeling refreshed. See what I talk about, these lower vibrational energies? Just breathe. I think that's a Faith Hill song. If you listen to the Backstreet Boys version of this, they have 2 songs. Listen to the a cappella one. That is a very therapeutic one, okay? I highly recommend the Backstreet Boys a cappella version of this. It's in their DNA album. No. Whatever the last album is, I should know this because I'm a huge fan. Either way, do some breath work. Pranayama is excellent to do. In my meditations, I have breath work in them. And again, I know meditations are not going to fully help you. It's just a stepping stone, okay? You have to be the one to make it a practice or to have it help you with something. Projecting. Rather than reacting and projecting my emotions onto others, I remember no one is to blame. No one is responsible for the emotions that I feel. When someone says or does something that brings up strong emotions within me, I have the choice in how I respond. You can't make it up. They are just continuing to back me up with what I was channeling. When people are projecting low vibrational stuff onto you, it's because they are dealing with that. They're struggling with that on the inside. And you, if you're the one who's got lower vibrational stuff on the inside, you've got some bitterness, you've got something, a thorn in your side. Every thorn has a rose, every rose has a thorn, right? And you let somebody trigger you, and sometimes that person can come back at you and make it worse. You have a choice to respond. Sometimes silence is golden here. It's not personal after this. People's reactions or opinions of me are really not about me at all. People tend to project their own insecurities or fears onto one another. So when someone speaks unkindly to me, I'll remember that I have something going on that has nothing to do with me. You cannot make any of this up. The proof is in the pudding. I channeled it and I didn't even look at any of this stuff. The top of the deck. I am enough. I am beautiful just as I am. I am loved just as I am. I am worthy just by being me. I don't need to fit in. I just need to be myself, and the right people will come into my life. Those who see and appreciate me for all that I am. We are always enough. That's been a huge issue too, across the board. More so, females, the feminines here, right? I know I would always think, God, that's not enough still. More than half my life. Even with my channel and the work that I do, it's been teaching me about that too. But what I'm doing is enough. I am more than that. I'm more than that. I'm more than enough. And what I'm doing is just fine. Right? Some of you, this could very well be your affirmation to say 3 times a day, every day for the next month. I am enough. You don't have to be like somebody else to make you think that you've got to be more than who you are. You don't. I know what's interesting. So with my relationships, especially in the romantic ones, I never felt like I was enough, but I didn't know then. And then when I learned that part that I was, and then when it went to my mission work, my business, my channel, I'm like, what do I have to do to get through to people, right? I would tell myself that. And then I have to talk to God, my higher self, come back, get to center, breathe. Jess, what you're doing is more than enough. You're doing what you're being called to do. You're doing what you are capable of doing. Let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. That's a great song too. Go put that in your playlist. Horus, the Cosmic Gateway. Your thoughts are magnetic and powerful. Miraculous changes are occurring. Watch your thoughts, watch your words. Whatever you project out to the universe is what comes back to you, everybody. And even when you're projecting high vibrational energies and shit like that, and it doesn't seem like it's coming back to you, it will come back around in God's timing. It's part of your practice. It's part of your mission. Were you really, Jason? You were singing that song? Yeah, I'll plug in a little bit. They don't want me to plug in yet. You know what's funny? Because I knew that it was going to happen, but they said, don't plug in the phone. I said, okay. Lord Ganesh, infinite abundance. Obstacles are being removed. Spiritual support and connections are increasing. Wow, this is nice. Miraculous changes are occurring. Obstacles are being removed. For those of you who you are releasing all this bullshit out of yourself, out of your energy. You're not allowing other people to affect you. I've gone through that even doing this work. And I know what I do. It's hard for people to ingest. That's one thing that I had to get over, because it sounds like I'm like punching people in the face or telling people what to do, but I tell people what they need to hear, not what they want. It's truth and nothing but. Did I not take the book out? Hold on. Now remember, so for those of you with your thoughts are magnetic and powerful, again, you are a powerhouse in your own right. You have to believe that about yourself. But remember about what I just said for this whole time I've been on here. It's a choice. What you put out to the universe is what you're going to get back. And sometimes you'll still get some shit, even though you are operating a Christ consciousness all day, every day, or as best as you can. That stuff will still start to like seep into your life. But you'll be able to deflect that, right? Master Buddha, I opened up to him. Wasn't I talking about Buddha? Thank you, Buddha, for being here. Horus, the Eye of Horus. Horus is the Egyptian eagle-headed god and sun, twin flame of the goddess Isis. He is known for his foresight, psychic awareness, and ability to travel between worlds. He can help us move into the cosmos with our mind, meditations, and prayers so that we can harness the natural magic that surrounds us. He was known for ritual magic in the past, and now he helps create pockets of energy in the world where we can access light, wisdom, and insight. If you are seeing the symbol of an eye appearing around you, know that Horus is asking you to become aware of how you are influencing the energy around you and how it, in turn, is influencing you. You are connected to the universe and have the ability to manifest miraculous experiences. I'm a freaking testimony to that. Yet I cannot say just yet miracles that I have been experiencing. Your thoughts, words, and actions are like magnets drawing the energy that creates and cultivates your world. You have a stellar gateway chakra above your head, a vortex of energy that is influenced by your own energy. You can place ideas into this vortex to create what you are seeking. The universe also offers you guidance, abundance, support, and healing based on your capacity to connect to it and accept it. You have a real opportunity to further that connection now by sending prayers and intentions out to the cosmos. Need I say more? Lord Ganesh, also known as Ganapataye, is the Hindu elephant-headed god, the son of Lord Shiva and goddess Parvati. Legend says he received his elephant head as a replacement after his father sliced his human one off when he mistook him for an intruder. Ganesh is acknowledged as the Lord who removes obstacles and is much loved by taxi drivers in India because they believe he helps them weave in and out of crazy traffic. Ganesh is a sweet-toothed, life-loving, joyful, dancing, and very approachable god. He will use his light to weave a perfect path for you. You see this? Shiva sliced off his human head when he thought his own son was an intruder. Okay? But did you see Lord Ganesh getting revenge on his father? Nope. Yeah, his human head was replaced with an elephant head, but look at the power he now has. It's important at this time to move beyond the limitations of it's not meant to be and focus on if this is for my highest good, then the universe will take me there safely. Ganesh is not only bringing a clear light to your external situation, but also helping you clear up any conflicts. When obstacles arise, know that they are just reminders that you care about your path and that you have the ability to change your current situation. Ganesh is here to help you. Thank him for clearing the way. To increase your connection to him, you may want to chant in Sanskrit, Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. I actually used to say this mantra 108 times every morning for months when I started my whole spiritual awakening thing. Yeah, I had my mala beads and I repeated it 108 times every morning. I don't know for how long, but it was a long time. Alrighty. What else? What else, Archangels, Holy Spirit, Jesus, Mary Magdalene, Mother Mary, what else do we need to know? What does this collective need to know? What other guidance do we have for them? Please and thank you. Have you asked your angels for help with this? Your angels want to help you with the situation. However, they require your permission before they can intervene in your free will choices. Why do you think this is called an archangel reading, guys? You're being asked to ask them for help. And watch what you're asking for help with, okay? Sure, you can ask for, I need help, like I need $1 million, like now. Is that really going to help you when you can't deal with what the nitty gritty of what's going on here, what you may be projecting, okay? God can't come in until you go to God. You go to the archangels. This could even be asking other people for help. Because there are earth angels here who can help you. Okay? There's that. If you get nervous, focus on service. So yeah, whatever it is, ask God, ask the angels, I need help with whatever this is. Maybe it's anxiety, right? Nervousness, like it could be this King of Cups here is about to like express in some way they're being vulnerable about things, about their feelings, emotions, things that have been going on in their life. An invitation to something, somebody could be nervous about making an offer of love. Here's my cup. Or saying, yeah, I know, I feel the same way about you, or whatever this is. Somebody's all up in their head. Ask Archangel Michael to obliterate those negative thoughts in your overactive mind. Breathe, okay? Do some breath work. If you're a Capella member of mine, go watch one of my healing meditation videos. Look at the throat chakra one. If this is about expression of something, put your entire intention on answering the question, how can I make the world a better place? And the law of attraction will automatically take care of your needs. Focus on service. This could also be about some of you being that counselor, that teacher, that therapist, a spiritual counselor, whatever. The person is going to help them teach about compassion. I talked about this. Don't worry about that, you know. I got nervous when they told me I had to do this stuff. Now look at me. I'm like, it scares me sometimes when I talk the way that I do and what I'm conveying and what I'm doing in front of this camera. It's like I'm a completely different person. It's freaking crazy. And I don't have any nervousness at all. And I know this is preparing me for something greater. Because when that something greater comes, I cannot be nervous. I'm already feeling, see, I'm fanning myself. I could very well be talking. I said, instead of 10 people, I could very well be talking in front of 10,000, 100,000, a million people. Right? It's the same for a lot of you if you're being called to do something similar to what I'm doing or expressing something in some way. It could even be about your music gifts, your artistic talents, whatever it is. Practice prepares you for greatness. It helps you to overcome these patterns of yours that keep you from being who you truly are. And what did I say? Making the world a better place. How can you make the world a better place? You all have a part in this. But there are some things that you're going to have to overcome. And remember what I said about your energies. It's that simple. You can make the world a better place by stop projecting those lower vibrational energies out. To include you being in depression, to include you with low self-esteem, and you doubting yourself, and you questioning everything, and you getting angry about it, whatever this is. You not forgiving yourself, you not forgiving others, you not believing you're even beautiful or smart. That's also affecting the rest of the collective, by the way. Hi, Cody. Gabby. Is it okay to talk about Christ but then Shiva and Horus? They are, but do you know about Horus and Shiva? I actually learned about these other deities, okay, when I was going through this. If you don't know much about it, this is your homework. And this goes for everybody, just not Gabby. Go do your research. You're gonna see something that's enlightening. And I know people will get caught up in it because I was talking about Christ consciousness. Remember what I said about the other religions? Other religions have Christ consciousness in there. Christ is not just Jesus, people. It's the energies that I talked about. Compassion, forgiveness, unconditional love, empathy. That's Christ consciousness. This is not Jesus Christ consciousness. That's something that some people are going to have to learn. Look up Shiva and Horus and Ganesha. Okay? I believe that God, He has help. He has reinforcements. Yeah, He's a big God. He's limitless. He's the CEO. But even God can't do it alone. Which is why I said about making the world a better place. We are ultimately responsible. He can't do it all himself. But He doesn't want to do that because He wants His people to do that. Because we have the power to do it. Okay? I'm fine, Cody. How are you? How have you been? Oh, shit. Hold on, because I gotta go plug in the phone now. See, the thing is, one of my cords broke, and I had to charge my iPad so that I could see the chat. Give me a minute. Oh, shit. Hold on. It's getting hot in here. Hold on. You're gonna have to wait. Hold on a second because I need to check the battery. I'm gonna be right back. good? Did you get a good view of my cleavage? Look at how the screen ended. Oh my God, I look like I'm on drugs. Cody, what's been going on in your world these days? This is the reason why I was wearing this top today, so everybody could see, you know, whatever. Anyway, what I was saying, I had to make sure that it charges, because even though I plug it in, it will not charge. I had to re-plug it in the other end, so I wanted to make sure that was happening. Anyway, I shouldn't be here too much longer. A lot's been going on. What's been going on, Cody? Well, you don't have to say it here. If you want to talk, I'm open. Power animal. Your animal spirit guide is a guardian to you and is helping you with the situation. Well, a lot of you were talking about seeing animals. Some of you, whatever animals you're seeing, look up the meaning of those animals. There's your power animal for that time, for this time. This is also understanding, you know. It could be unicorns. There's a unicorn there. You have all the power, right? Look what's underneath this power animal card. You can't make it up. It's the Earth Angel card. What did I say? You are a light worker who has come to Earth to teach about love. See, a lot of you are Earth Angels. Part of your service here. Christ consciousness. Lord Ganesha is a very loving God. Okay. Now, I can't tell you what to believe in. I'm just trying to have you have an open mind. Trust me, remember, I was raised Catholic, but God led me to this stuff, and I started to see commonalities with Buddhism, Taoism, Judaism, Christianity, Hinduism even. Expand your mind. Be open-minded. You're gonna see some certain patterns. Love is a big thing here. All right? I was going to say Mike. I meant to say Jason, but Mike came to mind. Interesting. You guys remember Mike Epps? Who was my moderator around a while ago. Hey Jason, hasn't it been a year since you came into my channel? Cody, I'm a little lost on that I've dealt with from great, and the other parts were pretty difficult. You don't have to clarify, or I don't understand what the great part is. Unless it was a typo, or it's supposed to mean something else. It was Memorial Day weekend, Jason? Okay, I knew I was approaching it. It might have been maybe because, I don't know, maybe Kay remembers. Kay, do you remember? I don't know why Mike Epps is coming into my head, but because I know around this time, like a lot of you started to come in here. Oh, so Kay, you do know. Oh, So you met some people on YouTube and seeing other people in person you haven't seen in a long time that I've dealt with from great. That I dealt with. And the other parts were pretty difficult. What made it difficult? Again, you don't have to talk about it here, but I'm trying to kind of help you while I'm doing this. Were you getting triggered by these people? Or there were like mixed emotions? The one reading with the hairdresser, yeah. So what was tough, Cody? Let's see what other messages we have. It's funny what you remember, Jason. I should have turned off one of the other lights. All right. If you haven't liked this video yet, go ahead and do so, please. If you're new and this has been inspiring you and you'd like to subscribe, go ahead. Share this. I would really love it if you people would share this. Forget the subscription. Forget the illuminating the thumbs up button. I would rather, if it would do me a great honor, I would love it if you people would share it with at least one person. Because I'm pretty sure that one person would get something from this. Be gentle with yourself. Archangel Michael, please guide me in treating myself with gentle, nurturing love in everything I think, speak, and do. Help me know that I deserve this compassion. I release any feelings of guilt to you so that I may experience lasting inner peace. There you go. Cody, are you still triggered as you were typing this? I love this song. Detach from the situation. Archangel Michael, I ask you to use your flaming sword to cut any attachment to fear or drama, so that I may be centered in the knowingness that peace is everywhere within me and this situation. So here's the thing, what I want to say. In Hinduism, Lord Ganesh tends to have the same duties as Archangel Michael. It could very well be that what we learn in different religions, and our religion that we grew up with, other religions have like the same type of deities or whatever with similar roles from what we learn. Okay? That's what I have learned. You can do research on that, but again, that's what I'm just telling you about what I have learned through my own journey. Okay? That God has VPs and executives, and he has different directories. Okay? Different branches, if you want to look at it like military or like the government, right? Different tiers. And he assigns people to each one. Look at the order of angels. Look it up. There's a hierarchy there. God needs some help here. Right? So some of you need to detach from something. Cut fear. Cut out the drama. Be at peace. Okay? What was I talking about? Of freeing yourself from all this crap for you to be in a tremendous amount of peace. Okay? Peace is everything. I know John Lennon was a big proponent of that. So many artists We're big proponents of that. Peace and love. Let's go back to the 70s. I don't know about the attire. I'm not sure about like wearing bell bottoms and stuff, but hey, fashion tends to come back, right? But you get the point. The 70s, the music was phenomenal. The people were phenomenal. There was so much change going on for the better. And something happened where we took a crap on it. And I'm an 80s baby, okay? I was born early 80s. But I know about it. My parents listened to a lot of stuff. We were listening to music last night, and we were listening to some 70s music too. Even my son loves music from the 70s, and he turns 14 next month. You know how empowering that is for my youngest son to like be listening to this type of stuff and this, what went on in that era? Peace is what we really need to be achieving here. It's time to leave this unhealthy situation. Archangel Michael, what parts of my life do I need to focus on more closely right now? Thank you for helping me hear your answers and for giving me the courage to make healthy changes in my life. Treat yourself in a loving way. Have some compassion for yourself. Nurture yourself. Love yourself. Forgive yourself. Release guilt. Cut out the guilt. Cut out the fear. Cut out this stuff. Ask yourself, guys, what parts of your life do you need to focus on more closely right now? Have the courage to make healthy changes in your life. It's time to leave this unhealthy situation. You know what this is. Detach. Leave it. Either you leave it physically or you leave it spiritually. It depends on what your conversation with God. Wow. Write about your thoughts and feelings. Thank you for helping me tap into my God-given creativity and wisdom so I clearly express myself and glean insight, blessing, and healing. Oh my God, which is why I keep talking about songs. Some of you need to write out, or it's journaling, okay? Journal about it. Write a letter to God, okay? I actually do automatic writing letters where I channel messages from your higher self and from your counterpart. I can channel, actually, I'm going to start to have a service where I can channel, I'm going to write letters for people who want to connect with those who crossed over, those who have passed away. That's going to be another option with my automatic healing, because I actually did that for an old friend of mine. And it helped him be at peace because he couldn't say goodbye to this person. So I do that too, because I am also a medium. And I didn't know that I had that gift until maybe 2 years ago. But this is also for others of you to write. Through song, through a poem, through something. Write it down. Again, even let's say you can't say it through words, or you can't like text it, whatever. Write an actual on a piece of paper and send a letter, or you can write it in an email. Type it up. Write it in song form. Whatever it is, you need to do this for your highest good. And if the person does not appreciate that, they want you to like literally say it to their face or something, whatever this is. Again, I talked about everyone has a different way of expressing their feelings. But this is expressing them in a higher vibrational place, not a place of low vibration. We cannot express everyone to communicate their feelings the way we do. Like me. Yeah, I know a lot of you are strong air. Okay? Don't expect your person to communicate the way you do, because they won't. What did we talk about with the feeling here? That is way worth more than words. Again, the extreme song More Than Words. Go listen to that. I said it. Anybody can say I love you, but what does that really mean? Right? Now, if you put it into song, or you put it like, let me tell you, I've said this before. For me, if somebody wrote me a song, right, they conveyed something through a song, because music is everything to me. Okay? I'm thinking about Bon Jovi, about how he was expressing certain things about, you know, him missing his wife while he was on tour, missing family, missing home. He didn't know how to actually say it. He didn't know how to, like, he was trying to process it. He went to the best that he knew, and that was tapping into his creativity, his feminine side, to process those feminine emotions, or to process the emotions, period. So I'm saying this because music is everything, and it ties into frequencies and chords in melodies and harmonies and things like that. It would mean a lot more to me if someone wrote like a story or a poem, more so like song lyrics, or even sent me a song, okay? Because that happened one time already, and I was okay with that. And it helped me to, it was like, oh, okay, so that is confirming what I've been feeling about this person, right? But it's like, you gotta find ways to express these thoughts and feelings in a creative way. Because for some of you, you may be saying it, but it's coming out the wrong way, because some of you may be triggered. Or you may be afraid to say certain things, right? Again, nervousness here. Ask your angels, ask God, ask other people to help you with putting this into song, putting these thoughts and feelings into a further form of expression, okay? Creativity. I didn't know that. Yeah, the world changed in that era. It was kind of interesting. It's like we gotta be like people who can actually get back to that. Okay? Come on, people now. Smile on your brother. Everybody get together. Try to love one another right now. My parents and my son and I were listening to that while we had finished dinner. We all had dinner together last night. My parents usually go to a church group, a Catholic church group, every Friday night, and they decided not to go, and we had a fantastic time outside, and we had music on the whole time. My mom played the whole Journey album because she asked, and something told me to play Journey, and then I got a message from one song that came on there. And my mom was a huge Journey fan. She listened to a lot of Journey when she was pregnant with me. And Journey started in the 70s, did it not? There we go. I should have worn my Journey shirt. So we listened to that, and that's probably why I like Journey so much, because my mom listened to that when she was pregnant with me. So, and she sang too, because my mom sings. And we were listening to that song. We were talking about Vietnam, right? And a whole bunch of other things. And we were all coming together through music, even my own son. And my son likes that song, Fortunate Son by CCR. My kid wasn't even close to being born in that era. And my parents were surprised that he liked that song. And my dad's like, I like that song too. And we just had a conversation. And we bonded over music. And we all have different beliefs. But that's a whole other thing. Music always brings us together. That's probably something that maybe we should be doing, getting back to. But so much of the music out there nowadays, it's degradation, it's hatred, it's anger, it's bitterness. It's, you know, like the man this and the man that and the this and the whatever. And I'm going to say it, like extreme feminism. Where's the whole unity in this? But anyway, I didn't know, Cody, about the television back in 70, 71. I can't remember what shows were there. Maybe we did jump timelines then, I don't know. Yeah, Cody, you are an old soul. I can feel that. You see other things people can't see, and you have a hard time with that. It's like you're kind of like that King of Cups energy I was picking up on, where you have that compassion and things, and you're male, I'm assuming. And it's been difficult for you. It's not easy, right? But going back to your triggering thing, you know, whatever people you were running into, just think about why you were being triggered. You can't, remember, detach. People are going to say things, they're going to call you out on things, but you're the old soul. My son is an old soul. He knows stuff that I didn't know at his age. My son's got this gift, man. It's just like jaw-dropping. I couldn't ask for a better son. And I'm not knocking on anybody who has kids here. Like, we're not talking about comparison here, but I'm just saying. But for you, Cody, you gotta be true to who you are, right? Maybe you gotta write down your thoughts and your feelings. I have a feeling you're very musical. You're probably gifted with music, so do something about that. Go play your musical instrument. Go write down something. Write it in a creative way. It doesn't have to be like literal words and just like in the cards, right? Your animal spirit guide is a guardian to you and is helping you with the situation. Put it in a creative way, right? Get those juices, creative juices flowing. Wow, burlesque days? Man, you are an old soul. But that's a good thing. If you're thinking being an old soul is a bad thing, don't think that about yourself. Yeah, I get this feeling you know way more, or you knew a lot since you were a kid, did you not? You knew way more than you should have since childhood, didn't you? What are we doing here? What's your favorite type of music, Cody? Does anybody here have like one song that is their absolute favorite? It's kind of hard for me to like pick one. Serious and dramatic classical music. Hey, Cody, have you heard of the dark classical version of Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata? I can't remember who did it. It's on YouTube. It has this like dark picture of Mozart on it. I gotta go. Well, I don't know, Cody. You want to send me an email to remind me? You can do that, but go listen to that. If you haven't listened to that, listen to that. That is phenomenal. I love classical music. I played violin for years. My violin's over there, but my G string broke. I still have to get a new G string. What color should it be? Beautiful Life. That's a good song, Jason. I know you told me about that. Ragtime and Dixieland jazz. That's nice stuff. The big band orchestra. Yeah. I think we were listening to that yesterday. I don't know. Yeah, so Cody, shit, man. I don't. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. All right, hold on. It's here. Oh, I wish I could play this music here, but I don't have the rights to it. Oh, now the universe is... No. Now some dark energy is not going to show it to me. Come on. See? See? I'm trying to give you the person who did this rendition, and they're not. Hold on. Okay, they were like, you're messing with me. See, this is messed up because it's not allowing me. I'm scrolling down the list of the playlist that I know it's in, and it's not allowing me to see the rest of the songs that are on my playlist, so I can tell you. Either way, if you can't find it, send me an email. I will send you a link to it. Fantasy Broadway musical numbers. Oh, have you seen a Broadway show? Those are phenomenal to watch. Broadway musicals. Yes. Well, Cody, you keep doing that because that's the stuff that you like. Fantasy stuff is good. You know, I've never really... Burlesque comedy? I haven't really seen it. That would be interesting to look into. Big variety shows. Well, you know what? Keep doing more of that. What's blocking them, Holy Spirit? Archangels, thank you. In flow state, in the zone, loving life, focused, high frequency, skill meets challenge, flotation therapy. Be in the flow. let me tell you, when you are in the flow, everything else in your world just starts to flow together. Don't force anything. Don't try to change something you know you can't change. You can change your perception of it. You can change how you respond to it. Stay focused on you, on what you want to achieve, on the energies you want to be surrounded by. That inflow state helps you to stay in a high vibration, so even when your vibration dips, you don't get sucked up into a vortex, okay? Maybe some of you actually need flotation therapy. So the other one is, and I was talking about journey. This is the enjoy the journey card. The fun is in getting there. Acknowledge your progress, travel, mental vacation, be spontaneous. Remember, I think I said this in one of the readings, might have been Taurus's. It's about the journey, not the destination, right? Acknowledge your progress along the way. That's one thing I've been getting much better at over the months. It's like, wow, look how far I've come. I was talking about me being on these things. And it was a little scary when I was talking about stuff, and even when my intuition was wanting me to say things, and you've seen me say it, said, this is what's coming through, right? And I have no fear in saying it. I'm being obedient. I'm channeling what I am being told to channel. Take a mental vacation. Breathe. Just get to center. Clear out all these lower vibrational energies. Maybe you need to be spontaneous and take a trip, guys. Go on a trip. Travel is there. Maybe going on a literal trip here, a vacation, can help you more get into the flow, right? Sometimes we need to just get away from the mundaneness of the world and just like enjoy life in other places, explore new worlds, explore new things, right? Because the energy will get stagnant, right? Or you may get stagnant. Oh, I've been dealing with the same routine. Change it up a bit. Do something different. Bottom of the deck is being love. Exude love in all that you do. Oneness, like attracts like, unconditionally loving self in all. Well, isn't that 70s energy right there? Right? Be the love you wish to see. If you are being the angry, being the unforgiven, being the bittered, being the scorned, being the betrayed, that's what you're gonna get back. Over and over and over. And sometimes, as I said, it will creep in. Even when you are being the love, even when you have achieved that oneness, that wholeness within yourself, you're in the flow, but it won't faze you. You'll be like, that ain't got shit on me. It's like Cody's talking about, there's a little bit of triggering here, feeling overwhelmed. But like Cody, in your case, be one, be whole, be in the flow. Don't let that stuff get to you. You're stronger than that. Your birthday's in 2 weeks. So your birthday's in May. Physical comedy, silent comedy. Charlie Chaplin, maybe? Ah, you're a Taurus. Happy birthday, Cody. Happy early birthday. unconditionally loving self in all. What was I saying? This is the journey to get to here, to be the love you wish to see. Look what's underneath this. Ultimate love. Forgive others and yourself. Release the past. Send love and light. Change inner to change outer. They're just confirming the stuff, guys. Some people need to actually see the cards. Because I know some people like, where's she getting the stuff from? I don't believe in it. Well, my angels, my guides are coming in to be like, we're backing her up with what she just said. High vibes at the top. See, look, we're talking about music and here's vinyl records. We were talking about vinyl records too last night. My first one was Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up album. Was that the title? No, but we know who Rick Astley is. Dude. One of the best albums ever. I love that guy. Surround yourself with positivity. Connect with yourself and source, with God. Solfeggio frequencies, your tribe. It's funny because my meditations have solfeggio frequencies and breath work and sacred geometry. Connect with your tribe. Join the Capella circle, guys. We've got some high vibe people there, and sometimes even when their vibration dips, reinforcements come in to help them get back up, right? That's what we're there for. High vibrational music. What was I talking about? Look up the solfeggio frequencies for all the chakras, okay? Start connecting more with your tribe, a high vibrational tribe. Okay? Anything low vibrational is not your high vibe tribe, okay? You know, it's funny. For whatever reason, I'm hearing high vibe TV. That's owned by the Leo King. That's coming through for some reason. Anyway. Ooh. Growing successes after that. Abundance, generosity, be excited, stay on the path, improvement, manifesting affluence. For those of you who are maintaining a high vibe, there's some abundance coming in. We saw that with the infinite abundance here, right? With Lord Ganesh. You stay on the path. You stay in the flow. You maintain a high vibration. You are attracting good things into your life. Abundance, the money, whatever it is that you're wanting in, unconditional love, the love of a lifetime, whatever. But you've got to keep your vibration as high as possible with those things. Okay? Rick Rowley, exactly, Jason. Ah, Charlie Chaplin, Roscoe Arbuckle, and Buster Keaton. I honestly don't know the last two. I'll have to look them up if I remember. That's nice. Oh, wow. Yeah, Jason's cousin's wedding is on May 6th. That's crazy. Oh, wow, Cody. So it was like a long labor? Well, maybe you just weren't ready to come out just yet. Or you didn't want to because you knew, your higher self knew what you were going to get into, right? All right. Hi, Zono. $3:12 a.m. Morning, baby. Oh, look who's at the top of the deck here. The man with the one blue eye. There's a Jewish star right there. Star of David. Maybe somebody's name is David, or somebody has blue eyes here. Alrighty. We're going to do a little love reading here for you peoples. Okay. £9 baby. Woo! Well, hey. That's not a bad thing. You just had a lot of love in you, Cody. Your eye color, Jason, I don't know what that is. It reminds me of the Megan's Bay in St. Thomas. Oh my God, I've never seen water that clear. Go look that up, Jason. Go look up Megan's Bay in St. Thomas. Okay. Hopefully somebody can have a camera that captures the color. I think that's the color of your eyeballs. Anyway. Big baby, but baby full of. I think I was 8 pounds. I have to ask my mom. Alright. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Queen and Students, please reveal to us for highest good. What do you want us to know about love? Or our counterparts, or relationships with people. Whatever comes out, Archangels, Holy Spirit, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ah, I love the backs of these cards. Butterflies, transformation. Look, she's in a state of peace. She's transforming herself. She's like, no, I'm going to be in a state of peace. She's changing the way she goes about responding or reacting to things. This is about freedom, liberation with the butterflies here. Deep in your heart, you already know the answer. Do what feels right. Do what you know in your heart is the right thing to do, guys. You don't need me to pull a tarot card on this. You don't need me to clarify this. You already know what this means for you. Some of you know you need to fully surrender the connection to God. You need to let your person go. This could also be about what I talked about with this King of Cups, with the World card coming full circle. They've achieved some great success with mastering their emotions, being in tune with Him, getting ready to express the love with that Knight of Cups energy. This could be for those people deep in your heart, right? Your intuition is telling you, you know what to do. You know what the answer is. You know how you feel about this person. You know what your heart's telling you to move forward with. Do what feels right. Again, it's that Billy Joel song. The longest time. He's all up in his head thinking, I don't know, whatever. He's like, but I know this feels right. What is your heart telling you to do? Watch the mind here. Right? If you get nervous, focus on service. Call upon the angels to help you with this. Write about your thoughts and feelings. Detach from a situation that's filled with fear, drama, anxiety. Do what your heart wants. The heart wants what it wants. Follow what your heart's telling you. Wow. What did I say about the freedom? It's at the bottom of the deck. There is nothing stopping you. The path is clear if you want it to be. There are no obstacles here, guys. There's nothing standing in your way. Some of you may be getting in your own way with moving forward with what God has told you, with moving forward with what your heart's telling you to do. So spiritual support and connections are increasing. Okay? Top of the deck. My beloved, though we may be physically apart, spiritually we are always united. For love transcends space and time. Nothing is missing. Nothing. Your person is not missing from you because they're always with you. This could even be about, a passed on loved one. Okay? Love transcends space and time. The love never fades, guys. We take that love with us when we leave this earthly plane. We take the memories. All right? This is coming from somebody who's passed on to tell you that they're not gone. They're gone physically, but they're not gone from a soul level. This is also about those of you who are in separation from your counterpart or whatever this is for you. Look at God with the abundance. We're always abundant. The world is abundant. Nothing is missing because we're that whole with God. Okay? There's nothing missing. The card after that is a Twin Flames card. There it is. After freedom, it says, close your eyes and tell yourself that you deserve to feel joyful. You can allow joy into your life regardless of the circumstances you currently find yourself in. Yes, you can. If I can do that, you can do the same. Okay? You can find peace in the middle of war. You can find love in the middle of hatred. You can find the light in the dark. It's always there. God is always there. Remember when I talked about you choose to be happy. You choose to be joyful. You deserve to have happiness. You deserve to have joy. But remember, it starts with you first. How are you going to say, I deserve love, I deserve abundance, I deserve the truth or whatever, when you're not living in your truth, when you're not expressing your truth, when you're not being honest with yourself and your emotions, when you are coming from a place of lack of forgiveness and bitterness and anger and resentment, and you are thinking that you're always broke all the time and you don't have enough money for this and that, and you can't buy these things and blah 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 blah. Remember, with the energy, like attracts like. I don't have the love. Why people keep betraying me and rejecting me and breaking up with me, blah, whatever that is. Stop. You deserve it, yes, but are you telling yourself that, but also are you vibrating at that frequency to attract it? That's a whole other story. Remember with the projection card. What you project out is what you get back. And even if you feel like it's not coming back to you, it will come back to you. Sometimes that's just God testing you to see if you've learned your lessons, to see if you're still going to be in a place of unconditional love and you're going to give that out, to see if you're going to still be in the flow, to see if you're going to allow joy into your life regardless of the circumstances you currently find yourself in. When God finds that you can be happy in the middle of destruction, in the middle of chaos, in the middle of whatever this is for you, you've done your part. You've done your work. Doesn't matter what the fuck's going on around you. You find that one thing. It could be one thing that brings you joy. It's like this story that a colleague of mine told me about. He's one of the good men. I loved him to death. I really did. He was much older than I was. It was one of the last jobs that I had. Very awesome to talk to. Very brilliant. But he had a rough childhood. He used to tell me things, and it was heartbreaking. And it molded him. It changed him into this bitter guy. But I saw he was so different on the inside. And he had this like frivolity to him, and he made these jokes, and he had an awesome sense of humor, but like his brilliance was what got me, and we were able to have these cool conversations until he got triggered by something and he would go off like a rocket. And he was telling me, because he was in the Navy, I think it was, and he was shipped off somewhere, and I think he was telling me about a story when he was in India or something, and he saw this very poor man, right? Very poor. He was going through the streets, you know, the caste system there. It was just like dirty running water, whatever, you have it. Anyway, the point being, I think I remember the story. Something about he finds a toothbrush. This poor guy finds a toothbrush, okay? Yeah, he picked it off the ground, but hear me out here. And if I'm not mistaken, my colleague was telling me he had one tooth. If I believe it was one tooth, okay? He had one tooth left, people. And he found this toothbrush, and he goes to kind of try to clean up the toothbrush with whatever clean water he could find. And he started brushing that one tooth, and he was kind of getting it clean. And he had the biggest smile on his face with one tooth in his mouth and one toothbrush. He found that joy with that one toothbrush and that one tooth. Do you know how amazing that is? And every time I think about that story, especially a long time ago when I would be like disappointed with a lot of things, and I said, shit, if I was that man, would I be that content finding a toothbrush in the street and brushing my one tooth that I had left? How many of you would be able to do that with where you are right now? And it puts things into perspective for me, because I'm still very, very fortunate to be where I'm at, to have what I have, considering everything that I've lost. And it goes to show me it's not as bad as it is it? Are you left out there on that street with one tooth and finding a toothbrush there? Maybe that was a past life of yours. And God's trying to get you to understand that no matter whatever circumstances you're in, you're going to find that joy where you're at. You don't try to force it out. You don't try to change it or get angry at it even. You start to see what works. You start to see what actually can, it's seeing the light in the dark, right? It's a silver lining. That toothbrush was his silver lining. Well, I don't have everything else, but I found this toothbrush to clean my last tooth. So whatever circumstance or situation you find yourself in, ask yourself, Is it really that bad? Are you standing there in the middle of a very poor, very dirty village with one tooth and a toothbrush? Because people always have it way worse than you do. So whatever you feel is missing, you're not really lacking it. You never were. It's like all that stuff that I lost, do I miss it? Eh. Sometimes I go, oh man, I should have kept that shirt. I should have kept this. And I said, stop, Jess. That's your past. That's your old life. You don't need that anymore. You have everything that you need. And when God sees that you can have that joy with your one tooth and the toothbrush, wait and see what God does in your life. Because who knows? Maybe something miraculous happened to that man in India. I would pray to God that it did, because he kept finding the joy. And maybe he was doing that for a very long time. Maybe something actually changed in his world, because he was still projecting out that happiness, even though he only had one tooth. He didn't have a toothbrush before, and he was malnourished and living in an area where it was very poor. I'll say something, and I knew this was going to come up because I cleaned today. Today was cleaning day. So I put some music on. I listened to some YouTube stuff, and I was like, oh, I got to clean. I cleaned the bathroom. I was dusting. And I said to myself, this isn't so bad. Yeah, we don't like chores, and it's like, yeah, we got to do it. But I said, at least I have a toilet to clean where I take a crap in. At least I have a shower to take. At least I have a bathroom where there's a shower with clean running water. So it shouldn't be so bad with me cleaning that, because I get to do that every day. Yesterday was cleanup day for you, Cody? Yeah. Right? I have a floor. I tend to shed quite a bit, so I have to like sweep up my shedding hair, whatever, dusting the blinds thoroughly. At least I have a floor with a roof over my head. I have a bed in here, right? I'm still finding the joy in cleaning a toilet, okay? In cleaning the wood floor that's in the room that I'm in now, by cleaning the dust that's on the frickin' blinds that are across from me, my closet panels here. And some of you know I didn't want to be here. I didn't want to come back home. This was the last place I wanted to be. No offense to my parents. No offense to the family that's here who are moving in a month. Right? I had to find the silver lining in this, and I did. And when God finds that you are happy with less, you are happy even in the circumstances that you find yourself in, that you feel like they're not what you wanted, they're not ideal, watch what he does with your life, because the circumstances you're in now are not going to be what they're going to be later on if you learn to allow joy in your life regardless of what the hell is going on in your world. It's finding that toothbrush with that one tooth. It's also like Jimmy that I met when God led me to go to Bethesda Row last year before my big thing happened. He said, go to Bethesda Row. Why? I've never been there before. Just go have lunch with Julie. And I'm like, God, but my bank account's kind of low to go do it. Ran into Jimmy. Army veteran. One leg. In a wheelchair. We stopped by, say hi. And God said, go take out the last $20 in your bank account. I said, what? I'm gonna need that. Go take it out. I said to Jimmy, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something for you. Okay, and I bet you $1 million he thought I was gonna walk away. But I was lying to his face. I went to the ATM, I took out $20, and I gave it to him. But talking to that guy was amazing. He was like, I was like, we had a conversation. How are you doing today? I'm fine. And he's like, my name's Jimmy. What's yours? My name's Jessica. And my son Julian was there. And he had this joy to him. And I'm like, and I'm complaining about the last $20 in my bank account when he needs it more than I do because I have a roof over my head. I still had food to eat. I still had something to go by at the house. I had lunch with my son already. And I gave him the $20. And he was like, oh my God, wow, thank you. I can go do some laundry with little I have and go get me a loaf of bread and something else to eat. I forgot what it was. I know bread was in there and laundry. And people were bringing him food. Other people were giving him money. And he was grateful. And he was like, yeah, you know, I'm in this situation, but I'm still here. God is showing me that there's still generosity. And then the three of us prayed. He took out his Bible.
And he read a passage?
I don't remember what it was. And we all held hands. And we all prayed. And mind you, this was still when people were kind of sort of wearing masks and stuff. I didn't care. I was holding hands with a stranger. It was the most glorious thing. And he found that joy in that circumstance. So this is supposed to give you guys perspective here. That whatever the fuck you're going through, it's not as bad as you think it is. Again, you choose to find that joy. You choose happiness or you don't. It is always a choice, because when it comes to that free will from God, He gives us that option. We're never forced into something. And sometimes God puts us in certain situations to see how we handle it, to see how we respond to it, to see if we're still going to be happy regardless. And when He sees that you can do that, watch the miracles start flooding in, because you're staying in a state of flow. And this also talks about love. Oh my God, I split the deck. Look, write it down. The universe has received your order. Know, feel it's yours, done. Writing brings into physical form. Can't make that up. I just picked that up and I didn't even think about it. Anyway, this is also about writing down the things that you are desiring, or the I am presence. I am grateful for this. I am grateful because I now have this. I now am this. It is our right to be abundant and to be joyful. I keep forgetting that quote in the Bible where it says joy comes in the morning. Something about the night or tears or something like that. But I always remember the positive side of it. Joy always comes in the morning. The sun always sets to rise. There's always a new day. There's always a new beginning. We get to start over. We get to do things again, or we get to do things better. Maybe find the joy in that. What can I do to change the world? What can I do to better myself? What can I do to make the situation that I'm in better? more high vibrational. What can I do to raise my vibration? It's all on you. And we talked about this way at the beginning. You are ultimately responsible for your happiness. And whatever this is with love or whatever, you don't have the love right now, you're not in union with your person, whatever. Why is that consuming you? There's also something here about doing what they feel is right? Communicating with their person in whatever way about how they feel, their thoughts. Telling themselves that they deserve this love, they deserve happiness. No matter what has transpired between the masculine and the feminine, or what's transpired between you and somebody else. Maybe they're having a circumstance where they're having a hard time with expressing this, but they're trying to find that joy in figuring out how they're going to express whatever it is they need to tell you. When it comes to matters of the heart, there is no right or wrong. Every choice you make expands your understanding of life and love. But remember, nothing's stopping you. You already know what it is you need to do. All right. Let me read the chat real quick. So Cody, you said a couple of people told you that you seem very positive. That's always a good thing, right? We're supposed to be positive. I don't know where these cards came from. They didn't go back in the deck. Look, romance, Cupid's arrow strikes. For some, it could be there's some romance and love coming in, right? Cupid's arrow, that reminds me of Eight of Wands, communication, things suddenly changing, shifting. When you pass from this world, you take nothing with you but your soul and the memories you have shared with those you love. What was I saying before? And passion, a magnetic and seductive quality surrounds you at present. Enjoy it. What did we talk about? The magnetism here? Your thoughts are magnetic and powerful. When you have those high vibrational thoughts, guys, you attract some amazing shit. And it doesn't stop there, because at some point God's going to bombard you with a plethora of miracles, of amazing things, with the love that you've been giving out, with the abundance you have been feeling within your heart space, you've been living from a vibrational standpoint. Okay? Apparently there's romance and passion coming into someone's life, or somebody has a lot of passion, has a lot of love for somebody, and they need to express that into some sort of written form. Whatever that is, right? Creatively. They're calling me to do something else. They don't want me to do the messages yet. What else can you tell us about love, Holy Spirit? Archangels, galactic families, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Recovery. gratitude does make all the difference. It's always a good thing to be happy. And yeah, there are going to be moments where we won't feel it so high, but we can always change that. We can always change that. Take action. Didn't we get this in the weekly in my YouTube channel this past week? For some, this is about you're recovering from an illness, you're recovering from very difficult situations, some circumstance. This is about probably focusing more on your healing. It's a time of healing right now. You're recovering from something destructive, something very difficult, a divorce, a job loss. God, I don't know where it came from, the loss of a child. God bless you if that's you. Recovering from something that was very damaging, that was very heartbreaking. This could very well be you taking action and working on recovering and you're healing your heart space, okay? Doing your inner work. Recovering from like separation, a heartbreak, whatever that is for you. The book says this is a period of recovery and healing for you. The challenging emotions that you've been dealing with will fade away with time. Although it may be difficult to see now, there is a joyful future awaiting you. But for now, take all the time you need to regain your strength. This card can also mean that your recovery is nearly finished or already complete. Send words of gratitude to heaven and begin planning for the next exciting phase of your life. That ties into the World card. This is also something about somebody has completely healed their heart chakra here. Wisdom from pain and suffering, from the heartbreak, from all these things, from everything I said about the King of Cups suppressing their emotions. It's done. Where did the World card go? Oh, no, that's not it. It was here. Anyway, we saw it. See, for some smaller group here with the World card, that healing is almost done, but because we have the World, for some of you, you've finished that healing phase during separation. And because of that, either someone's taking action towards you, right? I talked about that. Do what you know feels right. There's nothing stopping you. No hesitating. No second guessing this. It's time to go, go, go. Right? The healing's been done. You've learned the lessons. You've gone through the ringer. You've mastered the energy of the King of Cups. Your heart is full. It's overflowing. You have no bitterness, no nothing dark is in there anymore. And you're like, whew, I'm at peace. I'm in the flow. I've recovered from all this stuff that's gone on. And others of you, you need to take action on working towards your healing, because this is a time of healing. You need to be focusing on yourself in your healing. That's why I said, some of you, for doing what you know feels right, you've got to surrender the connection. You've got to let go of your person. You've got to stop focusing on them and start focusing on you. The emotions, the dark emotions that you have will fade with time. Healing is a long process. We talked about this. When one is healed, all are healed. This is about the collective, guys. This is not between you and your person. Remember, I said, even when you heal, your person's going to heal too. But you've got to have that utmost amount of focus, that really focus on what it is that you need to be doing. There's nothing missing. You're not in separation with your person. They're always there. You're always in union to 5D. But if your heart's still like this, with this yearning and this like, nah, I can't do this without this person. It's missing. This person's got to be here. They got to tell me how they feel. No, they do not. So others of you, this is about you taking action with regards to you really investing in yourself, in your healing, and being laser focused on this. We had a focus card somewhere. Okay. So the take action card says, ooh, the time has come to take action. Your angels are waiting for you to take the next step so they can assist you along the path to your dreams. Do away with procrastination and uncertainty. In your heart, you know what to do. Get going. Whether you're focused upon career, relationships, or some other topic, the fulfillment of your wishes isn't just going to fall on your lap. You must be actively focused on the pursuit of what you want. You want that love? Act like it. You want people to be more kind to you? Act like it. Again, the projection is everything. The energy, the vibration is everything. Be the change you wish to see. Be the love you wish to see. Do what is right for you. And yeah, there are some masculines here that I'm getting. Your healing is complete because you've got the world card. This is for some of you, not for all of you. Remember, you're the feminine and you're in this high vibrational state. You're in the flow and you found joy in every little thing that God has thrown you into. That's for you. You fully healed. So those feminines who are in that state right now, your person is now done with their healing. You've been done with your healing for quite some time. You stopped focusing on separation. You were just smiling every time because you would connect with your person every morning, every evening. You'd be walking and they'd be giving you messages of encouragement. You were happy because you would feel your person there. Right? You didn't need that person. You didn't need that person to tell you how they felt. You already knew. And you're like, they're not missing, they're not gone, they're always here. And you would transmute that energy between each other, transmute the love between each other. It's like that story with Jeffrey Allen and his wife. He's been married to his wife, Japanese, for over 10 years. Met her in Japan. She didn't speak English. He didn't speak Japanese. They had a translator when they met. And he was like, that's my wife. He felt this incredible love for her. And she gave it back to him. And they could barely talk. But they would laugh together. And they would be so jovial. And he was like talking about, I've never felt something like this. He just knew she was the one. And they did not talk in each other's languages, people. And he married her anyway. And they said, we didn't know where we're going to live. We don't know how we're going to work this out because I can't speak Japanese. She can't speak English. Yeah. Hey, Morningstar, you have the Batman cape. I guess you read my description. Kudos to you. I've been in a taking action moment from lately for this month. Good, Cody, but still got more to go. Well, Cody, you feeling that you need to take action on something. You do it when the time is right for you. Okay? Be in that power. Have that confidence. Okay? Make it happen. King of Wands energy. Big ball energy. Right? Emperor. breathe, Cody. Take a deep breath. When you're ready, just breathe. Okay, I got this. And whatever it is that God has been calling you to do, whatever your heart's been telling you to do, get it done. There's something about, you'll feel really relieved when you do this. Okay. Angela, a DF deck? That's funny because my aunt asked something about that last month. I haven't been guided to do it yet, but it is there. I just have to get into a certain mode, and then I'm going to get the messages channeled from my higher self to do the DF deck. So I will do that one at some point, but I have not been called just yet to do it. So it's funny that you bring that up because it has been in the back of my mind, but I haven't been given the go-ahead just yet. But I will get there, and I'll let you know. Yeah, Cody, you felt that person's presence. It's like you know. Yeah, see, Cody, you know it here. That's all we need. Whew. That's all we need. Again, look up that, see if you can find Jeffrey Allen's story. He tends to have an ad that talks about this. And his marriage is still going strong. It gets stronger and stronger. And he's like, this is like the best feeling ever. You don't need the words. Right? He's like, I've never felt like this about anyone. I don't think I'm going to feel like this about anyone ever again. So he's like, I'm marrying this person. I'm not letting her out of my sight. He made it happen. He took action. Then maybe some message for some masculines here about, oh my God, I don't feel this type of energy. I don't feel this type of love for anybody else. Like, I need to go marry the feminine before somebody else takes her, right? Before I don't feel this ever again. That's also a message for some masculines here. For the taking action part, because some of them, your healing is done. Let's see what the Masculine Collective wants to say. If you haven't seen this deck before, this is my Divine Masculine Unspoken Words Oracle deck. It is available for sale. It's in the description box. I don't know, it should be. Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Also, don't forget, if you've been here for a little bit, you didn't hear me say this before, if you're a Divine Counterpart, a Twin Flame, okay, and you need some assistance with your journey, okay, you need some help with your healing, whatever, you can either get a personal reading from me. I'm offering 10% off my personal readings. That information is in the description box. Or you can benefit from the Twin Flame Support Group session that I hold every month, okay. That's going to be a great one. I'm going to have a big talk on May 3rd at 9:30 p.m., 3 days before Cody's birthday, 3 days before Jason's cousin's wedding, 2 days before the full moon lunar eclipse in Scorpio. I'm going to be doing that session and other live sessions and a whole bunch of other awesome stuff to come with those memberships. I am going to give a free reading to the 6 people who sign up for one of the memberships, Sunstar tier or higher. There is a 7-day free trial for some of the memberships, okay? Now, if you sign up to get a free reading, you have to be active. You can't just sign up for the 7-day free trial and then cancel it, because I will not give you the free reading. If you are a member and you feel drawn to upgrade, that will count as well to be to add you to the free reading list, okay? So there we have it. Let's see what the Masculine Collective wants to say to the feminine. Thank you, Angela. Yeah, this is kind of crazy every time I use this. It gets more powerful every time. Let me tell you guys, you, I know some of you have this. The more you use this, the powerful it gets. And then you start channeling all these other crazy messages way off of what's written on here, okay? And this is also for your inner masculine. Please remember that. There is a video that I have done on how to use this deck. I do a sample reading. It's somewhere on my channel. You might be able to find it. It might be, I think I have the title of the deck in there. If you can't find it and you're curious, if you haven't watched that video about how to use this deck and a sample reading and things like that, I go through all the cards and all that stuff. If you can't find the link and you're interested in watching that video, let me know. I will send it to you, okay? The Scorpio eclipse, yeah. So, Cody, you've known your person for about 4 years? Well, yeah, you can't deny that, Cody. Your person's birthday is May the 3rd. Mine is June the 3rd. Oh my god, it's hot. Why is it so hot in here? Woo! Yep, Scorpio eclipse, guys. Get ready. And it's a lunar eclipse in Scorpio. That last eclipse in Scorpio back in October. No. Yeah. That's what actually kicked off my whole change in my life. That eclipse season. Death and rebirth, like pfft. Sudden endings, drastic endings. I'm like, whoa. But I'm all better for it. I have something to give you. I hope you like it. Well, I was talking about Jeffrey Allen's thing, right? About marriage. Could be a ring. Could be a song. Could be a poem. Could be all of the above. Some flowers, something, I don't know, that you like. A house, a car, a dog, a cat, a bird. Somebody's compilations of songs. I don't know where that came from. I'm hearing like Beatles anthology type of thing. Maybe it's a Backstreet Boys one. So they have a gift for you. There's also something about, I have something to give you. My love. All I have to give by Backstreet Boys. But my love is all I have to give, right? Could be that. They're going to share something with you. But you're not going to like it, though. You're going to absolutely love the shit out of this. And you're going to, I'm seeing a jaw dropping, and you're going to be like, oh my gosh. I can't believe this, right? There are no words for this, like the title of my weekly this week. The bottom of the deck is, I love you today, tomorrow, always. I'm getting a song with this because I'm looking at the word always, and that's a Bon Jovi song, so I'm getting something more, something creative. And maybe coming with something tangible too, like some other actual gift, something physical, but I'm getting a song with this. Could be a letter. Okay. Have faith in me and in us, for I have faith in you. Yep. You gotta have faith in this. I know, it's hard, guys. I'm approaching my 8th year from when I met my person and how my world changed. And I had just moved out of the house that I was in for 10 years with my then husband. I was changing my life around. And then I run into him. I wouldn't change it for the world. I wouldn't. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for that encounter. God knew what he was doing. So yeah, faith is everything in these connections, guys. Top of the deck. I don't know what I'd do without you. You mean everything to me. My boob is knocking things over now. Eclipse energy. Something may be happening around May 5th. Expect the unexpected. Expect something today or tomorrow for somebody. Don't get hung up on that though. They wanted me to say it. Something unexpected is happening for sure. And remember, with the eclipse energies, like I said, the eclipse affected me 1 month before it actually happened. You can feel it that early on. So my whole freaking change of my life occurred 1 month before the eclipse happened. So the energies are getting stronger because we're approaching the eclipse, the Scorpio eclipse very soon. Jeez Louise, I'm going to show up at your door unannounced. Get ready. It could be literal, guys. Somebody may just unexpectedly show up at your door and they have a gift, or they have a song for you, or they have something. Okay? There's also something here, right, for your inner masculine. It's kind of like the archangels are giving you a gift, okay? They're giving you something where it could be an elevation of, I'm hearing Elevation Church. That's run by Stephen Furtick. I listen to that guy, and that guy is phenomenal. I love that dude so much. It's like he's got power. And I love his, how he uses real life experiences to include his own experiences into his teachings. Anyways, you can look him up, Stephen Furtick, if you haven't heard of him. So there's something about when I say an elevation of gifts, your gifts are being heightened, your spiritual gifts are being augmented. It's like a leveling up, okay? Your guides, your angels, God is giving you something you may not expect it, or you may be discovering a gift you never had. Just like when I ascended, I ended up realizing I had the gift of mediumship, and I did not know that until my friend asked me to write a letter to channel the person who had passed on, and we all used to work with this person. It could be that, right? Expect the unexpected. Something unexpected may be happening with regards to your gifts. Like I said, my mediumship was an unexpected gift that I did not know I had. You could be telling yourself here, I don't know what I'd do without yourself. You mean everything to you. Maybe some of you need to start realizing that, right? Nothing is missing. Face yourself and tell yourself you mean everything to me, because you are important, okay? This could be about you showing up and being of service to the world right here. Maybe God, your angels, they're setting up something for you where they're going to catapult you forward, they're going to push you up, and you're going to show up and be like, you're going to be front and center. And you see, it's crazy. I've never channeled those messages from these cards before. You see what happens? This is not just about, how does my person feel about me? Oh my God. They love me today and always. It's not always like that. It could be, yes. But there's other messages. This could even be God telling you, I love you today, tomorrow, always. I split it and we get the bonus card. One of 2 bonus cards in this 80 card deck. The infinity symbol, 8, is abundance. No joke. This is a union for those who are aligned. This is you have infinite potential. You can read this any way you want. You have to use your intuition on what this means for you. This is strength card and magician. Unlimited potential, having strength. You have all the power, courage, and confidence within yourself. Eternal bond, eternal love, right? Between you and your person. Nothing can break that bond. I want one more. And these are the other ones I have to make too. I've already sent out to God. I need some capital to get these decks done. I was going to say ducks. I already have my shadow deck. It's ready to go. I just gotta pay for all the decks. But I will get there. I've asked God. God will make a way, because he always did. I asked for money the last time to get this printed, and it came. So I just gotta be patient. And there's all the other ones of these. What else does the masculine want to say? Holy Spirit, please and thank you. Your dreams are about to become reality. That's why you don't give up on your dreams. You don't give up on anything, no matter how long it takes. Because God's gonna test the shit out of you. And some of you, you're dreaming some big things, but you know what God wants to give you? He wants to give you 10 times of what you are dreaming about, what you're trying to manifest. Because God is looking at things you probably forgot about. You probably didn't think you wanted, but as you forgot, oh, I didn't really want that. And then God's like, oh my God, I forgot about that. Maybe something from childhood, I don't know. For a small group of people here, this could very well be, right? Your person, he or she has something to give you. Expect the unexpected. A lot of your dreams are coming true. This is also about your inner masculine is taking action on you following through with making your dreams a reality. Remember, you can't just keep your dreams in the dream state and do nothing about it. And you can't just expect those things to happen when you're not in vibrational alignment with it. The gateway to having everything, opening that door for your dreams to actually manifest into the physical, is you clearing your heart space, amongst other things. And the bottom of the deck is, I was stalling when I had all those chances to tell you how I was feeling about you. I regret that very much. This is what happens. Usually when they come back around and you haven't heard from them in a while, they get this confidence and this power, and then all of a sudden something happens and they like retract back. We can't get mad. We can't get all huffy and puffy. Remember, King of Cups. They're trying to find the way to express it, because this love can't be expressed, guys. You know how you feel about your person. I can't even express it. It's ineffable, okay? That means there are no words for it. You cannot express that type of divine love with, I don't care what type of words. You can be close to it. It's like that Song of Fire song by Nickelback. He's like, I don't know how to express my love for this woman here. I can't. He keeps writing the song. He keeps setting it on fire. He keeps throwing it in the trash can. He writes another, I can't. And he's like, fuck it. I'm just going to write the song on fire and just let it go. because this is going to be good enough, right? There's a Tommy Torres song. Tommy Torres wrote a song, Dear Tommy, Querido Tommy. And he had a fan write him a letter. Oh man, you're so great at these lyrics and telling how you feel. And can you help me write a song? Can you help me tell my girlfriend? He goes, I can't do that for you because I don't know what you feel for her. You got to do that on your own. And he's like, oh, Tommy, I don't know because it may not be good enough. What if I can't convey it? What if she doesn't understand how I really feel? And he's like, she's gonna understand. It's going to be good enough. Listen to that song. It's in Spanish, so you have to translate the lyrics. If you get a good translator, it'll make sense. If not, do your best to understand it. Stalling. Stalling because they can't get the words out. Stalling because they just don't know how to tell you. Because it's that potent. It's that deep. It's that euphoric. You can't even explain the love that God gives to you. There are no words for that either. You are so damn brilliant. It really turns me on. Brilliance is a thing, guys. Your intelligence is a thing. I know for me, I used to think that was a bad thing for so many years. My brain is my superpower. I was always very gifted since I was a child. Very smart, very knowledgeable with a lot of things, and I didn't value that at all. Until much later, until I got it through my thick skull. And I thank God every time. Especially when I come up with something genius, especially like when I'm channeling certain things, thanking God in the middle of it. I appreciate that part about myself now. I'm very blessed. I'm exceptionally blessed to have the brain that I have. Because it's not like any other brain. I've been very, 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 very blessed with the intelligence that I have been given. So I see that of value now. I'm closing out a legal battle right now. So some of you, your person is dealing with some legal stuff. Okay? It doesn't have to be for everybody. The top of the deck is, when I look into your eyes, it's like watching the night sky. That's the lyric from I Won't Give Up from Jason Mraz. What did I say about not giving up? You don't give up on your mission. You don't give up on God. You don't give up on yourself. It also means that your person's not going to give up on themselves or on you. I think I talked about don't give up on those that the ones you love, right? I absolutely want a fresh start with you. I do want this. I do. I'm in ruins because I hurt the one God sent me, and that's you. That's also another reason why they've been having a hard time trying to tell you the truth, but also telling you about things that's been going on in their lives or whatever it is that they've been trying to express, right? To include their feelings for you. Angela, you're 7 years. Yeah, I think I remember about you saying something about that. Yeah, when you have those tears about how you feel about this person, like when I was listening to that Billy Joel song, I knew that was coming from my person. I totally felt him. It was almost like he was the one who wrote it. He was actually singing it to me or playing it on his guitar. And I'm reading the lyrics as I'm singing it, and I got so choked up, I couldn't finish singing it because the emotion is that strong. There are no words for that. None. So it's like, this person's been having a hard time trying to express that. because there are no words for it. None. There are none. And again, you can't expect someone. It's even with the feminines. You can tell your person how you feel about them. Like, oh, I love you, and I think the world of you, whatever. You mean everything to me. But what does that mean? It could very well be that other people have told them that, and they did a 180 on them. They betrayed them. They backstabbed them pretty badly. They burned them pretty badly. So again, with that extreme song, More Than Words, they're like, those words really don't mean as much to me as they do to you. What the masculine collective is realizing here is that, oh, I gotta stop thinking with my head and start feeling from my heart, or start feeling with my head, the brain. There's no logic to this, the magnitude of this love. There's none. There's no logic in unconditional love, period. It doesn't go hand in hand. It's all about the heart space. So yeah. And when you start to realize you're in connection with someone and you just like stand in front of them and you're just are making eye contact and there no words are exchanged and you feel that electricity, you feel the emotion, you stare at them and your eyes start to well up, you get choked up. There it is. That just says it all. I just got a message by saying that. See, every time I learned something new about myself, my person, the journey, because I just had a memory about something about what I said. Now I see why that happened. I thought it was something, but now my guys are telling me it's something else. And it makes perfect sense. That's where that true love comes. You don't have to have an exchange of words. I know some of you have been through that, and I know some of you haven't really met your person, but if you're already feeling that way and you haven't even literally stood in front of your person, that should tell you right there that love is real, and that's what you need to know. You don't need them to tell you in your face. You don't even need them to be in front of your face to feel that type of love. Because again, nothing's missing. It's always there. It's the same thing with the love of God. It's always there. So, for those of you, you've completed your healing. You found the joy within, no matter what. You found the joy during separation. That is a key to understanding that you're close to harmonious sacred union. You have no anger, no dark energies in your heart space. You're happy with having $5 in the bank account. You're happy even though your person's not talking to you. You're happy even though you're not communicating with them. You're not seeing them, right? You're happy even though you're in a place you don't want to be in. You're being your authentic self. You're not getting triggered by the outside world, by lower vibrational people. You're protecting your energies. You're setting your boundaries. You're embodying your full feminine power, especially with the compassion, unconditional love, fortitude, forgiveness, understanding. if you are doing all of those things, and you're doing your mission work, and you're teaching, and you're being out there full frontal, I'm not really that, but I would get kicked off of this if I did, then you've got the world card. You've completed what God had wanted you to complete with regards to your healing. Because only through that healing will you find true peace and true joy. Like the Ace of Cups is what the King holds in his hand. That's pure bliss, healing, true joy, and the true love that comes with that. So Cody, your person has a lot on her plate. Well, as long as she's able to manage that, and she's still in a high vibrational state, it's not a bad thing. Depends on how she manages all of it, right? Well, you know, Cody, you know that she still cares? Yeah. If you already feel that, you need to trust in that, right? Yeah, Jason, you sing certain songs and you think of the person you can't finish. That's happened to me. It's been happening to me a little bit more recently. I've been a lot more emotional lately. It's been very interesting. Logic is straight out the window on DMDF. It's even weird when you start having heart issues out of the blue, only to find out they had some major issues with their heart. You see, Angela? You can't put logic to that. You just can't. Most people are done in an hour, y'all hit 4. I do what I'm told. I've been here for 6-7 hours before. And it's funny because I thought this was going to be like a 2-hour thing. It's not what Capella Wellness does, ever. I've been blessed with the gift of stamina and endurance to be able to channel all these things. It's actually pretty good. I like this because I'm not having to think about the personal readings and things like that, which is why my guides are like, no, don't do the personals. There's a bigger message to get out here. Not that I don't want to help people, but the free list was too much. And I saw some people were coming in trying to get on the list, right? But hey, you know, that's okay. Full frontal tarot would be a new addition to YouTube. That's funny. I don't know. I think we can try to figure that out. I don't know. I can do it on my website. I don't know about that. That'd be a little weird. That'd be a little bit weird if I did that for my members or something, you know? It's like, what? That would be awkward. But anyway. I like that. You know what, Morning Star? That gives me an idea, actually. Whoa. I don't know what it is, guys. Why is it so hot in here? I think somebody's making me do this. There's something about Anna Steele. When Christian Grey has her, he braids her hair, right? And she has her head in a ponytail and she has her bangs. I don't know, but it's hot in here. Anyway. You gotta shower off their energy like a bad ex. Ah! Well, I was doing ratings and it wasn't really draining. It was more, some people were still not getting the lesson, or it was like, I don't know, felt like they just wanted it for free, didn't, whatever. I did paid ones too, right? I had the paid list went first, and then I did the free ones, but it's like my guys are like, nah, you're kind of giving it a lot, Jess. So they said, we just want you to put more emphasis on the collective readings, which is what I do. Now, if they had me do that, fine. But if I end up doing readings on here again, they will no longer, they won't be free, and the cost will be much higher if it gets to that. You would shake for the audience if you got paid for it. Shake what your mama gave you. What are you going to shake?
These or what's back there?
For both. Well, Cody, sounds like you're a king of cups where, you know, you have that compassion, understanding, and people go to you for help. That's a good thing. Right, people go to you. Yeah, okay, there were those who asked the same question for a month. Yeah, see, that's when tarot gets addictive, especially when people are only looking for free readings and stuff, and it's not helping them. It's not that I don't want to help them. I did my best to help them. That's when my guides were like, Jess, no, we're pulling you out of that. Well, you know what, Morningstar? You can protect yourself from the outside energy. Apparently you have a gift there, right? If it's your passion, you can do that. But here's the thing, other people, they don't protect their energies. And if you're not a people pleaser, you're only going to read for certain people. It's like, for me, I only have certain people coming to me, especially for personal readings. Because I know if I lower my costs, I lower my standards, I will get people I don't want to read for. The people who are impatient, the people who don't want to do the work, the people who want to ask the same question over and over again, or they get addicted. How are they feeling about me today? How are they feeling about me in 5 hours from now? No. You can do your work, Morningstar. You can utilize your gift, but you can choose how you set your price, or you can choose how you conduct your readings, or what people you bring in. But it's a matter of you blocking that out. You were born, Morningstar was born with an elder wand attached. I can see that in very different ways. Oh, you know what, Angela? What's funny that you 69? Oh, I want to make a mention. Speaking of 69, I know my members, I put this on the app. I don't know if some of you saw this. I am going to be doing a new service where we're going to talk about what your sex life will look like, be like with your counterpart, okay? It's going to reveal some very interesting things. And I'm also going to talk about the Kama Sutra positions that you will be most engaged in, or maybe you want to learn before you get there, okay? Along with my other like dirty decks that I have. So I don't know why I'm talking about that, because Angela put $69 there, but I wanted to make that a mention. But here's the thing. This is getting you to better understand what sexual union should be like when you come into union, okay? There is a big thing here, and I know I did one of those from one of you, but I didn't have the Kama Sutra deck yet, so it's going to be helpful for you to better understand. And yeah, it is exciting. It is kind of like fun, but you're going to get something bigger from those readings. But anyway, so Angela, you were saying it's interesting because I was thinking of charging a certain amount that was around what you said, so you're very close. I may end up doing that, but I have to go to them for that if I'm going to do that here. Okay. Yeah, free readings do turn into that. It's like it's the same thing, and then people disappear when you're not doing free readings anymore, right? It's what you put in is what you get back. Your 8-year-old reads palms? Wow, look at that. Yeah, Cody, the biggest blessing is to know and have faith in yourself and for your loved ones. Absolutely. Faith is everything. Oh yeah, Cody, I have these very dirty decks. It's like, you can ask some of them here. They've seen it. I did an 18 plus reading this past Wednesday. As part of the memberships, once a month, I'm trying to do the erotic ones because they're fun, but you learn a lot from them too. Remember, I am a teacher first and foremost. Morning Star, you're funny. I frequent psychic chats like people attend a church for fellowship. That's funny. Well, Angela, no, I know. I've been toying with that notion. I'm just going to really meditate on it and go from there, right? If people are going to want a reading from me, it's like, it ain't going to be cheap no more. It's bad grammar. All right. No, Cody, no, really. I do those readings. It is a learning experience. It is. I can teach with doing those readings. I can. Go ask some of them here. They've had them done. 2 people in the chat. 1 was here. They've had them done. Morningstar, are you asking me what do I study? Okay, I learned a lot. Yeah. The last one I did for Kay. I knew, I could feel it. I felt it from you, Kay. You were not expecting what I channeled, what I said in that reading. I could feel it. I wasn't expecting it either, but it was a big message for you. Yeah, Cody. There, with those types of readings, the way that I do them, you can learn a lot about your sensual, sexual side and your person's. It teaches a lot, helps you to better understand the people that you're engaged in that activity with, to better understand certain aspects of you, or even certain karmic patterns or certain fears that you have with being sensual or sexual with somebody. It's, again, I motivate, I advise, I counsel, I teach based off of my experience and based on whatever my guides are channeling through me. Cody, you can't imagine how it is to do that? Well, I'm very different. I'm very different. Cody, you can get a reading if you want. I have one of those in my service suite. If you're curious, that's just if you're curious. I can totally do one for you. And you'll see. You'll see. It is a learning experience. Everything that I do with divination is teaching, it's learning, it's spiritual growth, it's enlightenment. Ooh, palmistry, Morningstar, that's pretty cool. I've never really looked into that. Yeah, cards are just visual. They're fun and everything, right? But there's way more to that. It's like sometimes when let's say for instance, like the King of Cups, right? We see it, but I can end up channeling the King of Pentacles too, right? It all depends what your intuition is telling you. Like I told you about these things with my deck, right? It's not the literal words on here. I was picking up on your higher self, God giving you a gift, spiritual, expecting you're going to find a gift, something's going to be activated within you that you didn't know anything about. See? It doesn't have to be a message straight from your person. Pendulum readings with their wedding rings? That's interesting. Oh, that's pretty cool. But anyway, it's gonna be 2:30. It's kind of like the time that I tend to go to bed. Hey, sweet pea. What? Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. All right, peoples. Well, I have my date with my son. I don't know why it's so hot in here. It never gets this hot in here. It's not even hot outside. It's like the energy's on fire, or I feel like someone's getting fired up to do something. We have that take action card. Okay. I don't know why they're telling me this. If before I leave, if anybody wants a personal reading, like now, if you want to send me the $69 because I'm going by Angela here, I can give that to you now before I go. While I'm fanning myself. This reminds me, I got to pick up flamenco dancing lessons. I know a little bit. I want to learn from a professional. Yeah, Jason's got a crap ton of Scorpio in his chart. Most card flippers on YouTube are just psychology majors flexing that mind freak degree. Oh my god. That's funny. Yeah, I know some people are just it's tough, but I can't judge, right? I gotta let it be. Sometimes it gets me a little bit angry and I gotta just stop. I said no, I can't go that route. Tropical. I like tropical. I live in a tropical place. The person's moon sign is Scorpio. Yeah. The mean, Scorpio is 8th house. That's the rules sex. Moon in Sag. Rising sign in Pisces. See? Told you were the King of Cups with that rising sign in Pisces. You're highly sensitive, highly intuitive. Neptune rules your chart. But there's also a downside to Neptune, right? That's where the hidden enemies are. That's when Pisceans tend to think their friends are their enemies and their enemies are their friends. But you are very gifted. Some Pisceans are very gifted musically. Who else keeps Jesus and God in the readings? Just us. That's me. Cancer rising. Venus and Leo. Judah. Oh, Morningstar's got 3 planets stellium in Scorpio. Rising is Aries. Woo! Ruled by Mars. Ambition, drive. The shadow side to everything. I was told Jesus was Cancer rising. Well, my guides told me that. Anyway, I am going to close this out. Any last words from anyone? Earth, fire, and water. That's good, Cody. There's a balance there. Anybody else have anything? Whew. Need a fan. Oh, really, Morning Star? The birth stars of Jesus are listed in Revelation 12:1. Virgin clothing the sun is Virgo. Holy crap. I gotta read that. Thanks, Cody, for being here. Remember, if you're curious, I know I'm not putting this on you, but if you're curious about how you learn from those types of readings, I would have no problem doing one for you. And you can get 10% off that reading because the 10% off code is in the description box. And you'll see how I actually teach through doing those readings too. It'll be a lot of fun. We'll have a lot of fun. Venus in Gemini. Nice. Is it Venus in Gemini right now? Ah, Morningstar, that's interesting. Very interesting. Jupiter and Capricorn. All right, guys. I'm about to sign out. Star out. Go to bed. All right, I'm like fanning myself with the recovery card. Oh yeah, this is my longest collective. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was intended to be that way. So yeah. Oh, it's 222. Have faith. Keep doing the work. Don't stop believing. Journey. You saw that journey card, right? Now I gotta clean up all these cards. Alright, guys. Thank you for being here. This was nice. I kind of miss doing this, but it was like, I listen to them. I wait for them to tell me. Alrighty. Well, Cody, you need me for anything, you know where to find me. My information is in the description box below if you don't already know that. And yeah. Oh, they wanted me to show this, the indigo card. The person you're inquiring about is an indigo, meaning a highly sensitive, natural born leader. These are the autistic kids, okay? This could also be you. Highly sensitive, but you're a natural born leader. You're very wise here. There's a little boy with blonde hair here. Either that was you as a kid, or you have a son who kind of looks like that, a boy with blonde hair. Or your person is one of those. Okay. Alright, guys. It's Sunday. Shake it Sunday. I don't know. I'm going to be having some fun with my son tomorrow. So I'm excited about that. Alrighty. Okay, guys. Belly dancing would be fun. Well, hopefully, Cody, I helped you. Hopefully, I helped you guys. I illuminated your well-being. Alright. You got dirty blonde hair? Well, it could have been you as a kid, right? Morningstar, the dirty blonde. You are funny, Morningstar. Morningstar, you should be part of the circle, man. You could be our comedian in our live sessions, our members only live sessions. You'll be our comedian every time we have our sessions. Maybe we need a dirty blonde in the group, guys. What do you think? Strawberry blonde hair. Ooh, it's a nice color. I'm glad, Cody. I'm glad I helped. Pivot man. Oh my god. Alright, you guys. Time for me to go. Thank you again, as usual. I appreciate each and every one of you. And as I said, I hope I illuminated your well-being today. I guess, God willing, I will see you in the next one. maybe next Saturday night, 9:30 p.m. If you are a Capella member of mine, I will see you on the 26th of April. At least that's the plan. Okay. Not sure exactly what we're going to do, but you guys will know. All right. Morningstar is talking about joining Capella Circle through the membership. Good night, Cody. Yeah, it's kind of like subscribing. You can check the link in the description box for the memberships. It's like a subscription, but I call them memberships. Cody, is that supposed to be a code you're saying and away we go? Am I supposed to get something from that? Does that have to take action and stuff? I don't know. Seems like it's a hidden message is what I'm getting. All right. Morningstar, some of the memberships have daily guidance readings and monthly readings in them. If it's Sunstar tier or higher. Oh, one of the old shows used to sign off like that? Okay. Thank you for explaining that to me. Oh, the action card. See, I was thinking about that. I guess that's you. And away we go. Because I guess you're going to take action on something. The golden age of television. Wood burner. Alrighty. Thanks, guys. I'm glad this helped Cody and anyone else. Oh, my butt. Alright, guys. Thanks again. And God willing, I'll see you in the next one. Like I said, you have a great night, a great morning, a great week. Do great things as you always do because you were always great. Alright. I'll see you next week or whenever I see you. Oh, the X is over here. How sweet it is to be loved by you. All right, bye guys. It's not closing out.